Hello my dear JEE warriors, welcome aboard. I hope I'm live and audible. I'm so sorry I kept on talking and I realized that the session was not made live from behind. So I hope I'm audible as well as visible right now. A very important update, please join the Telegram group because that's where you're going to get your weekly mock test, daily practice questions, PDFs of all the sessions as well as interactive sessions of group discussion as well as exclusive assignments which you will be only getting on the Telegram group. Make sure you join it. Link is there in the description box. Okay. I hope everybody can see me. Everybody can hear me loud and clear. Loud and clear, everyone. Very good, very good, very good. I'm so sorry for the delay. Today is the predictor paper. And you know what is so special about it? 3 years back, we started something called as Sure Shot 60 on this channel. And it so happened, believe me, that many of the questions in the Sure Shot 60 series repeated in one or the other way, not one or two, many questions repeated in one or many ways in the actual JEE Mains paper. And it was not just based on luck, although luck played a small factor in this. Main thing was we analyzed the previous papers, we saw what NTA is doing, we saw other competitive exams, we saw the trend, high weightage, which things can be skipped, how you can maximize the student score, and then we made the paper. And things worked out really well, and this is what Sure Shot 60 was all about 3 years back. And here we are today on similar lines, the predictor paper, and then we are going to have the Sure Shot and the mega mock test coming very soon on the channel. So today is a predictor paper where we will see all the important topics related question which is high weightage, but you need very low input on that. And in this short session, you will gain maximized marks. You can expect very similar pattern. You can expect very similar pattern, in the actual JEE Mains. And if you have watched the earlier Sure Shot 60, raise your hands. So we are going to start with physics, then chemistry, and then maths. So your captain Shreyas, Navamita ma'am, and then Namrata ma'am. That's the order of today's predictor paper. And if you have missed any of the classes here, please watch them. These are the classes coming ahead. Saturday also, few more classes are going to come up. Okay, so please pay attention to that as well. And the most important thing before we start the class, hello Rizi, hello Ganesh, hello Nishita, Chaya, Anugna, Afreen, very good morning, True Vision, Manisha, hello Shivalingam, hello Siva, hello Flamemaker, hello Harita, hello Prithviraj. Nice to see all of you, my dear warriors. Before we begin the session, smash the like button because whenever you gain knowledge from somebody, it's always necessary that you give Guru Dakshina. The Guru Dakshina can be in the form of anything, but as we, attend the classes on YouTube, your Guru Dakshina must be the like and the subscribe. Without that, the knowledge won't be of any use in the actual examination. And you have heard many stories and legends on that too, why this is so important in our traditions and cultures, right? So thank you so much. And let's begin with the predictor mock test with full josh, full energy. Stay like this till the end. And it's going to be a low input, high output class. You will see that why it will happen in the actual JEE Mains exam. Here comes the first question on your screen right away right now. Okay. Ohm per Henry unit has a dimension of. Ohm per Henry has a dimension of. Very good, True Vision has bunked the school for this session. Proud of you, my dear warriors. All the students who realize what is important and what is not. So Ohm per Henry unit has a dimension of. Which way will you solve this? If you try the traditional way, like you write Ohm, which is resistance. Ohm, which is resistance. V is equal to IR. So R will be V by I. So voltage by current. Voltage by current. And then you write Henry. Henry like this. Using the formula half Li square, you get energy. So half L into ampere square is energy, which is joule. And then you divide both of them. You solve them and finally get the dimensions. This is a little bit lengthy method. This is very long method. I don't prefer this. Instead, I try to recollect some formula which is related to Ohm and Henry. I think there is. Remember, time constant in RC circuits was RC. Time constants in LR circuit. Time constant in LR circuit, what was it, my dear warriors? What was it, my dear warriors? Wasn't it L by R? Time constant, wasn't it L by R? Everybody with me? So now think, what is L? Inductance. So basically, inductance is measured in Henry. Inductance is measured in Henry. Resistance is measured in Ohm. Time constant is measured in seconds. Time constant is measured in seconds. So Ohm divided by Henry. Ohm divided by Henry will be 1 by second. Will be nothing but 1 by second. Will be nothing but 1 upon second. That means it is inverse of the time. That means it will be option D. Option D. No, it is not B. It is not IIT Bombay. It is IIT Delhi. How many of you got -1 in the first question? Raise your hands or put -1. If you got 4 marks, put up +4. So that's why you should attend the predictor mock test. These kind of silly mistakes, if you do in the examination hall, they will be very costly. And the cost will be in the terms of branch, maybe in the terms of college, maybe in terms of IIT versus NIT versus BITS versus so many things. So do not make these mistakes, right? Understood? So Ohm by Henry will be 1 by second, which is time inverse. Moving to the next question. A heavy mass moving at this elastically collides with a particle moving in the opposite direction. After the collision, the speed of the particle is how much? No issues. You can keep marking how much are you getting after every question. So let me draw the diagram. You have a heavy particle. It is going with a speed of 4 meters per second. There is a teeny mini particle coming towards it with a speed of 2 meters per second. After the collision, what do you think will happen? After the collision, what do you think will happen? Will the big mass speed even change? It's very heavy. The other one is very teeny mini. So the teeny mini mass can't change the speed. Teeny mini mass can't change the speed of the heavy particle. So 4 meters per second will still remain roughly 4 meters per second only. But this guy will now have a new speed. Now read the question carefully. You will notice one very important word, which is elastic collision. And what happens in elastic collision is that your coefficient of restitution is 1. That means separation upon approach is 1. Separation relative speed. If I take this speed as V, my dear warriors, what is the relative speed between them? Big speed minus small speed. So won't it be V minus 4? V will be the faster speed. 4 will be the slower speed. And here, what is the relative speed? Won't it be 4 plus 2? So V minus 4 is 6. So V is basically 10 meters per second, which is again Delhi, IIT Delhi option. IIT Delhi. How many of you wrote D? How many of you made a mistake and thought it was 4? Because you have learned in theory that if a teeny particle comes and hits a heavy mass, it rebounds with double the speed or something like that. You might have heard about it. So don't by heart such theorems or properties directly without knowing when to apply and when not to apply. You should know the basics. You should understand it is elastic collision. So the velocity of approach will be the velocity of separation. Relative speed of approach is opposite, so 4 plus 2. Here it is in the same direction, so V minus 4. Hence they will be equal. Got it? Yes, rotational motion is also important, but not as solo questions, but as mixed problems, mixed concepts as well. Okay, like torque can come in anything, or you can get even moment of inertia in some places and all of that. Next question coming up on your screen. Two long wires carrying equal currents are in the same plane perpendicular, then they will two long wires are perpendicular to each other in the same plane, what do you think? They will rotate, they will translate, or nothing will happen, or they will do both in such situations? Come on, my dear warriors. Try to think and keep adding your marks, +4, -1, whatever it is. +4, -1, whatever it is. Come on, think about it. What should be the correct answer? Two long wires carrying current. This is one wire which is carrying current. This is another wire which is carrying some current. They are perpendicular to each other. So because of the current of this wire, there will be a magnetic field around it. So the magnetic field will come towards you over here and it will go inside over here. Hold your thumb in the direction of the current. The curled fingers represent the direction of the magnetic field. So it is coming towards you from your left side and it is going inside on your right hand side. So hence that's the case. So the moment the magnetic field I realize is inside and outside on these two locations, I can use IL cross B formula to find the force. Force is I, L cross B. Length of the wire on which I want to find the force is horizontal. That L is horizontal. This magnetic field is inside. So if I do length cross B, I will see my thumb going up. So that means the force on this part is 100% like this. Naturally, on this part, the force will be exactly equal but opposite. So there will be always equal and opposite forces. That's the reason why the net force will be 0. But they are not acting at the same point. So they will form a couple. That means the net torque will not be 0. So what will happen? Will it translate or rotate? Only it will rotate. Hence, Captain Shreyas is the answer. C for Captain Shreyas. No, Delhi is not the answer. No, why will it be helical path? Helical path is for a charged particle thrown at an angle inside the magnetic field. This is not a charged particle. These are two long wires carrying current. So this is the answer. Usually in your books, what do you end up studying? Usually in your classes, two wires are parallel to each other, whether they will attract or repel, right? But where do you study perpendicular wires? Maybe it is not taught in the theory, but you will go from the basics. Oh, I know ILB formula. So that's why whenever you study anything, learn why it happened. Oh, two wires are parallel or anti-parallel. Why did they attract? Why did they repel? Because one wire created the magnetic field and that magnetic field applied the force. So that's why they will attract or repel. Same thing over here. They applied the force, but they were equal opposite and you saw that they cancelled out. But they were acting at two different places which created the torque. Understood? So it will not remain in equilibrium. Glossy, sorry. Yeah, it won't. It will rotate. It will not be in equilibrium. Yes. Yes, Pratik, no, deleted topics will not come. Why will deleted topics come? Next question coming up on your screen. One of the most favorite questions of NTA is again this one also regarding bubbles or excess pressure or bubbles meeting. These kind of questions, almost every shift, almost all the last few years they have asked a question. So I have made a combination question of that. Two bubbles coalesce if V is the change in the volume and S is the change in the total area, T is the surface tension, then P0 being the atmospheric pressure, what is the best relationship? So my dear students, when you have two bubbles and they meet and they form a one single bubble, what happens is, if this has a radius R1, this has a radius R2, this has a radius R, the radius does not get added, neither does the volume get added. Instead, what happens is, realize there will be some number of moles of the gas inside of it. There will be some number of moles of gas inside of it. And these two moles can't go anywhere. These two moles will stay inside the bubble. The number of moles remains conserved. So you will see N1 plus N2 will be N. N1 plus N2 will be N. That is the starting point of the problem. Is that okay? N1 plus N2 will be N. Now, what is number of moles formula? What is number of moles formula? Number of moles is nothing but PV by RT. So I can say it is pressure inside into volume divided by RT. Okay, this is temperature, don't get confused. Okay, plus P2 V2 by RT is equal to PV by RT. RT gets cancelled. RT gets cancelled. What is the pressure inside? What is the pressure inside? Come on, my dear students, think about it. What is the pressure inside? Inside your bubble. It is outside pressure plus 2 times or 4 times. In case of bubble, it is 4 times. So 4 times surface tension by the radius. Excess pressure formula. So it is outside pressure plus 4 times surface tension. Surface tension symbol that they have used is T divided by the radius, which is R1. Volume will be 4 by 3 pi R1 cube. 4 by 3 pi R1 cube. And same thing you will write it over here also. It will be P0 plus 4T by R2 into 4 by 3 pi R2 cube. And that is equal to P0 plus 4T by R and the whole thing into 4 by 3 pi R cube. Now notice what and all will get cancelled. What and all will get cancelled? 4 by 3 pi, 4 by 3 pi, 4 by 3 pi will get cancelled from everywhere. P0 I will take it common on both sides and 4T also I will take it common on both sides. So let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens next, okay? Observe carefully. Observe carefully. P0 into R1 cube. Do you see the first term? So if I take with P0 common, so you have R1 cube and you have also P0 into R2 cube. So here R2 cube will also come over here. Then 4T if I take common, R1 and R1 cube, R1 square will remain on the top. So R1 square. Here R2 and R2 cube, R2 square will remain on the top. So R2 square. That is your LHS is equal to, here I will just get P0 into R cube plus 4T into R cube and R cancels, I will get R square. Till this everything is clear? Till this everything is clear, my dear students? Very good. Now, what's the next step? Combine P0 terms together, combine 4T terms together. So let's see what do we get. So P0 into R1 cube plus R2 cube, okay, minus R cube is equal to 4 or rather over here plus 4, oh my god, plus 4T into R1 square plus R2 square, this minus R square, this sorry, not minus R square, this R square will go on the other side, it will become minus R square right over here. I hope everybody is able to see this. This will be equal to 0. This will be equal to 0. Now realize one thing, if I just multiply this or all these 3 elements by 4 by 3 pi, it will become volume 1, volume 2 minus initial volume. 4 by 3 pi R1 cube, 4 by 3 pi R2 cube, 4 by 3 pi R cube. These are nothing but volumes. So essentially this will become P0 into volume 1 plus volume 2 minus original volume. Then over here 4T, if I multiply this with 4 pi, I will get area. So I will do a simple trick over here. Observe this. Observe this. I'll just go on the next slide so that everything is clear. P0, we had R1 cube plus R2 cube minus R cube. Then we had plus 4T. We had R1 square plus R2 square minus R square. This is equal to 0. If I multiply this by 4 by 3 pi, I will get volume. And if I multiply this by 4 pi, I get area. That's what I realized. So P naught into, if I multiply this by 4 by 3 pi R1 cube plus same thing over here, then I will get volumes here. But since I have multiplied, I should also divide. So this will be 3 divided by 4 pi, so that I maintain the equality. Same thing over here, 4t. If I multiply all these things with 4 pi R1 square plus 4 pi R2 square minus 4 pi R square. Because I multiplied, I also should divide. I will preserve the equality. When I do that, I get areas. So this will be P naught into V1 plus V2 minus V naught, 3 by 4 pi, plus this will be 4t. Was it plus 4t only? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Plus 4t. Yes. This will be A1 plus A2 minus original area. The whole thing divided by 4 pi is nothing but 0. Now what is this? This is nothing but final volume minus original volume. That is, or rather initial volume minus final volume. What is this? This is nothing but the change in volume. The change in the volume is given by V. The change in the volume is just given by V. So technically this will be minus V, because this was initial, this was final. Final minus initial is V. Initial minus final will be minus V. So 3 divided by 4 pi, and this will be nothing but, this is nothing but again initial area, and this is nothing but final area. So final minus initial is A. Initial minus final will be minus A. I think the symbol for area change they have used is S. So this will be minus S divided by 4 pi is equal to 0. Now 4 pi and 4 pi gets cancelled. This minus also gets cancelled. So 3 P naught into V plus 4 ST is equal to 0. 3 P naught V plus 4 ST is equal to 0. Yes, 3 P naught V plus 4 ST is equal to 0 is the correct answer. Yes, perfect. Option A. Is that clear? Everyone with me on this? So it is a very lengthy question, but this kind of question can also come in the JEE Mains. In the JEE Mains, if this kind of question comes, try to solve it towards the end, not at the beginning. But it is not difficult, it's just calculative. That's all. It's just calculative, like you can see. Okay, I've showed it to you how to do it. Okay, now let's see if you can do the next question. The equation of a wave is given by 2 sine pi x by 5. I hope you can read it properly. Cos 200 pi t. Sine pi x by 5 cos 200 pi t. The wave is formed using a string of length 20 centimeter. The second and the third antinodes are located at which location? Which location? Come on, my dear students. How do you solve this particular question? Now, whenever a standing wave is formed, there is a node and an antinode which is formed. Node is something which has less amplitude or no amplitude, 0 amplitude, and antinode has maximum amplitude. If you notice in this equation, y is equal to 2 sine pi x by 5, okay, into cos 200 pi t. Only this much part is representing amplitude at any point. Because this has x in it. This is time. Time is just going to go up and down. Time is going to make it just go up and down. This x will decide what is the value till which the amplitude will be in that standing wave. So this particle will go up and down this much. This particle will go up and down this much. This will go this much. This will go this much. So how much will each particle go up and down by is decided by the term containing x. Now, for an antinode, because the question is on antinode, so for antinode, amplitude is maximum. That means sine term is maximum. That means sine pi x by 5 is 1. Sine pi x by 5 is going to be maximum. That means it is going to be 1. If that is going to be 1, what are the possible solutions? Pi x by 5, how much can it be? You'll be, sir, It will be 90 degrees. No, it will not just be 90 degrees or pi by 2 radian. There are multiple possibilities. I'm just interested when is this maximum. So when I take amplitude, always take the mod, because even if the value is negative, it's just that the phase is inverted, but still it is maximum. Amplitudes are always modulus. It's always the mod of this, always positive values. So actually, when is the mod of sine equal to 1, the solutions will be many: pi by 2, 3 pi by 2, 5 pi by 2, 7 pi by 2, like that. So all odd pi by 2s will be the answer, yes or no? All the odd pi by 2s will be the answer, yes or no? Very good. So now what will you do next? You can see pi, 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 cancel, cancel. So what will the values possible of x be? Equal to, take that 5 on the top, take that 5 on the top. So 5 by 2 is one possibility, 5 by 2 is one possibility, 3 into 5 by 2 is another possibility, 5 into 5 by 2 is another possibility, 7 into 5 by 2 is also possibility. That means x is 2.5, or 15 by 2, that means 7.5, 25 by 2 means 12.5, 35 by 2, that means 17.5, and so on and so forth. So you can see these are the values at which you get antinodes. These are the values at which you get antinodes. But the question is second and third. This is your second, this is your third. So 7.5 and 12.5, which is option A, which is option A. Is that okay? Everyone clear? Understood how to solve this? Very nice question. I'll repeat. Y as a function of x and time is given. This is the standing wave equation. In a standing wave equation, the term containing time is just an oscillating term. The term containing x is the amplitude term. Amplitudes are always modulus, positive values. So the amplitude I took mod symbol. So I wanted antinodes. That's why this term will be maximum when the sine term is maximum, which is 1. So that is at 90, 270 and so on and so forth, or odd multiples of pi by 2. And then solving further, I get some solutions of x. Out of that, I wanted second and third. So I will ignore the first and other things. So only second and third is considered. Cool. So that's what we did. Mind-blowing problem. Very nice question. These kind of questions very, very important. And you're learning a lot from today's session. Which logic gate is this? There are certain diodes here. This is an input. This is an output. There is a resistor, small resistance here, and it's grounded. Okay, this is just to create some reference voltage. That's what they say. So try to think which kind of a logic gate is this? Which kind of a logic gate is this? Try to think which kind of a logic gate this is going to be. Okay, let's do this. If I give 0 volt, if I give 0 volt here, if I give 0 volt here, what do you think will happen? There is nothing, it's 0 volt. This diode will have no current flowing through it. This is also 0 volt. This is also 0 volt. This diode will not have any voltage difference only. So this will be also 0 volt. That means C will also be 0 volt. That means C will also be 0 volt. So if A and B truth table is drawn, if this is 0, this is 0, then if this is also 0, this is also 0. But just by chance, if it so happens, just by chance, if it so happens that this is some voltage, let's say plus 5 volts. Okay, this is plus 5 volts. Okay, doesn't matter. This could be 0 volt also. Okay, then this diode will become conducting. It will become forward bias. This will become forward bias. This will be also approximately 5 volt only. Then that same 5 volt will come over here. Across this resistor, 5 volt will be dropped, so that this will be 0 volt. This will be still at 5 volts. Some voltage will be dropped across this. This will be 5 volts. Yeah, you might be wondering, what about this 0 volt? Don't worry about it. This diode is now basically, you can see this is minus 5 volts. Okay, this is, sorry, not 5, minus 5 volts. This is 5 volts. This diode is now in reverse bias. This diode now is in reverse bias. High voltage there, low voltage here. This is in reverse bias. It is not even conducting. This diode is conducting. So all the 5 volts will go to C. So that means 1 and 0, high and low, gives you high. Same thing will be valid. If this is low, this is high, this will be also 1. This will be also 1. Everybody is able to see that? Clear till this point? Very good. So finally, what will happen if both are high? Finally, what will happen if both are 5 volts and 5 volts? This will be conducting, this will be conducting, because both will be in forward bias. Their voltages will be roughly 5 volts here, hardly any drop. And this point will also be at 5 volts. This will be 0 volt. There will be a drop over here of 5 volts. So this will be also high. So 1, 1 gives you 1. So this will be nothing but a OR gate. This will be nothing but an OR gate. That's all you need to do. Is that right? Understood how to solve this? By the way, if these diodes were not here, they were like this. If the diodes were not there, if they were like this, guess what the answer is? Put it up in the chat box. Let's see how many of you are able to figure it out and do it as homework. Do it as homework then, if you're not able to, get it now. So I'll tell you the answer. The answer is going to be AND gate. It will be AND gate, D, in case the diodes were opposite. Okay. So you try to figure it out at home as a homework problem. Shall we go ahead to the next one? Coming up on your screen. The density of electron hole pair in a pure germanium is this much. When you dope it with aluminum, which is a p-type doping material, the hole density goes up. That's why it becomes P. So what will be the new electron density? That's the question. Now this is a question based on semiconductors and on a formula, which is for a pure germanium, that means it is intrinsic. That means it is intrinsic semiconductor. This value over here is basically Ni. This value is nothing but Ni. When you intrinsic semiconductor concentration, when you add aluminum, which is a trivalent impurity, the whole concentration increases and it becomes this. So this is NH. This is NH, whole concentration density. Question asked is what is the electron concentration density? That means Ne is asked. And the formula goes like this. NH into Ne is Ni square. NH into Ne is basically Ni square. Yes, how many of you remember this? That's all. So therefore NH, which is 4.5 into 10 to the power 22 multiplied by Ne will be Ni square. So 3 into 10 to the power 16 whole square. So Ne will be 3 square is 9 into 10 to the power 32, the whole thing divided by 4.5 divided by 4.5 into 10 to the power 22. What is the answer going to be? It's very simple. Very good. B. How many of you got it as B? Yes. For 9 by 4.5, how much it is? 2, right? And 10 to the power 22, 10 to the power 22. How much will it be? 10 to the power 10. So 2 into 10 to the power 10, which is option number B. That is the correct answer. You should be able to recognize who is what. These kind of questions have come in the JEE Mains examination. Very, very likely also. Next question. There is an organ pipe open at one end vibrating in the first overtone. It is resonating with other pipe open at both ends and vibrating in the third harmonic. The length of the pipes. Again, pipes or strings will be given. Lengths could be different. Forks, tuning forks will be different or same. And then the ratio of something will be asked. Harmonics will be given or overtones will be given. These questions again on standing waves based on strings or pipes are very common. So first of all, if you take an organ pipe open at one end and vibrating in the first overtone, understand only odd harmonics are present. So first harmonic will be there, third harmonic will be there, fifth harmonic will be there. First harmonic will be fundamental. This will be your first overtone. This will be your second overtone. For a pipe which is open on one end, closed on the other side. The formula for such a pipe is odd times odd number, that odd number times V by 4L. That is the formula. Here the odd number, because it is the first overtone, the odd number is basically this number 3 that you see over here. This number 3 that you see over here. Velocity of sound will be the same, and this will be 4 times of L1. So that is the first frequency of the first pipe. Is this part clear? Odd harmonics are present. Fundamental, first, second, that's how the numbering goes. So first overtone is third harmonic. That number 3 is what comes over here. Now for the second pipe. Another pipe open at both ends in the third harmonic. When a pipe is open at both ends, all the harmonics are present. First harmonic, second harmonic, third harmonic, all the harmonics are present. And it is given third harmonic already, so you don't have to think about it too much. The formula is F is equal to N times V by 2L. N is 3 over here, V is V over here, L is L2 over here. But wait a minute, it is given that it is resonating. It is resonating. Resonating means what? The frequencies are same. This F and this F are same. So instead of this F, why don't we put this F? So put it over here. So this will be 3V by 4L1. 3V cancel. 2 also cancel. So 1 by 2 L1 will be 1 by L2. So L1 by L2 will be 1 by 2. 1 by 2 is D option. How many of you wrote D option? Let me see. D option, guys. Yes. Tanisha, the difference between OR and NOR is that in OR, only when both inputs are 0, then the output is 0. If any one output is 1, then the output is 1. Any one of them is true, the output is true. In NOR gate, it's exactly opposite of the OR gate. It's opposite of whatever you get as the output of the OR gate. So it's like OR plus a NOT gives you a NOR. So if you are expecting a 0, the output will be 1. If you are expecting a 1, then the output will be 0. That's what happens. So 0, 0 will not be 0, it will be 1 for a NOR gate. 0, 1 or 1, 0 or 1, 1 will not be 1. In fact, it will be 0 for a NOR gate. Okay. So is that clear? How do we get this? Everyone with me? Cool. Let's go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen, and here it is. Okay. So what will be the angular momentum of an electron if the energy of the electron is 1.5 electron volt in hydrogen atom? Modern physics, very high weightage, low input. If you have not watched my class, please watch it. I had just done it in Flash 2.0 series. Very crisp, concise lectures. So, my dear warriors, the energy of the electron is actually it should be minus, it can't be positive. So, minus 1.5 electron volt by Bohr's model gives you minus 13.6 electron volt divided by n square, and this is hydrogen only. So the value of n square, roughly how much will it be? 13.6 divided by 1.5. I think this will be roughly 9. So I think n will be almost like 3. So the principal quantum number is 3. That's the first thing. Now what is the next thing? I don't want to find n, I want to find the angular momentum. Angular momentum using Bohr's postulate is nh by 2 pi. N is 3, h is 6.6 10 to the power minus 34. 2 into pi is almost 3.14. Correct? Now, approximately if I calculate, approximately, this 3 and this 3.14 almost cancels. This 2 and this 6.6 cancels, it becomes 3.3. I know this is not the right answer, but it will be close to that. And there is only one option which is close to it. That is 3.15 10 to the power minus 34. So approximately I can get the close value and then look at the options. There is only one value like that. Did you see I avoided some calculations? You don't have to calculate every time. No, the answer is not D, my dear students. It is C. Yes, it is C option, C for your Captain Shreyas. Next one coming up on your screen. There is a rod of length L, room temperature, uniform area, cross section, and it is made of some metal. It is observed that some force has to be applied so that any change of the length is prevented when you increase the temperature. Young's modulus is. This question is a question of thermal stress. Thermal stress. If you take a rod and you fix it between two ends and you heat it, it would want to expand. It wants to expand. But what you do is you compress it, by the wall forces. You apply the forces like this and you compress it so that it does not expand. So there is a stress developed in it that is called as the thermal stress. And the formula for thermal stress is Y alpha delta T. Thermal stress is force by area, that is Y alpha delta T. Standard formulas these are. So therefore, Young's modulus will be force by A alpha delta T. Force by A alpha delta T, that is A. Option A is the correct answer. No, it is not C, it is option A. Yes, Siva Raja, that is the correct answer. How many of you are feeling that these questions are doable? How many of you are feeling that these questions are, very difficult? How many of you are feeling that, sir, these questions are so simple, sir, laddu questions? Bring it on. I want to know. Come on, put it up in the chat box. If you are saying that these questions are very difficult, that means you have to go revise the theory from these topics. Whatever topic questions I have put up, these are like must-do topics. Number 2, if you are finding it very easy, very good. Congratulations. Just make sure that you do not make any silly mistakes and complete the paper on time without taking too much time in the calculations and option marking. If you are finding it average, great going. You're almost there. Just few more days to go. Put in that effort and you will reach more than 99 percentile. Yep. Everyone, let's go ahead to the next question coming up on the screen. The power transmission line feeds this much input to a step-down transformer, windings having 4000 turns. Output power is at 230. Current in the primary is 5 ampere. Efficiency is 90. How much is the output current? Okay, I'll tell you what is happening. There is a circuit like this. This is primary. This is your secondary. In the primary side, it is 2300 volt. Amperes is basically 5 amperes. Output is 230 volt. Current on the second side, I don't know. This turns is 4000. Primary. Secondary windings is not even given, but efficiency is also given. Efficiency is 90%. Now it so happens that for a transformer, usually efficiency is 100, so input power is output power. But when efficiency is 90%, understand the output power is slightly less than the input power. So this efficiency is 0.9. What is the output power? Voltage into current. So 230 into I2. What is the input current? What is the input power? It is voltage, which is 2300 into the current. Input power is nothing but voltage into current, VI. So you can see 230 goes with 2310 times, and take that I2 over here. So it will be 10 into 5 into 0.9. So I think it will be 45 amperes. Is it there? Yes, Bombay is there. IIT Bombay is there. That is the correct answer. Yes. Is that clear? Is that clear? Everyone with me on this? Cool. Shall we proceed ahead? Awesome. Okay. So what is the use of this 4000? No use. Just there to confuse all of you. So don't bother also. Okay. Don't bother. Let's move on. Next question. In a sonometer experiment to determine the frequency of a tuning fork, the mass hanging has an error of 0.2%. The mass per unit length error 0.4%. Distance between the edges 0.3%. The frequency has an error of experimental physics question. So for a sonometer, the formula for the frequency of the tuning fork is given by NV by 2L, where that V is nothing but root of tension by mu, where again the tension comes because of the hanging mass mg. So this is the formula. So if you notice, it is n by 2 L raised to minus 1, m raised to minus half, and m raised to plus half, and mu raised to minus half, and that remaining g is there as it is. Why did I write it like that? Because I want to write it in the error form. So delta f by f percentage wise will be nothing but error in the length will be having a power of minus 1. So to always take the mod value. So 1 into delta L by L percentage plus mass has a power of half. So half into delta M by M, whatever percentage, plus mu has a power of minus half. Always take mod values. So half into your delta mu by mu, whatever is the percentage. So my dear students, what happens next? Check it out. So delta f by f percentage will be, length has a error of how much? The distance, which is the length, 0.3%, 0.3%, plus mass has an error of how much? The mass has an error of 0.2%. So half into 0.2%, plus mu has an error of mass per unit length 0.4%. So half into 0.4%. So it will be 0.3, 0.3 plus 0.1 plus 0.2, which is basically 0.6%. So 0.6% is C option. C option. Yes. Now, how many of you are feeling that, sir, there were some topics which I feel that I never have seen it, or maybe I seen it but never paid attention to, or maybe it was never taught to me. How many of you are getting the feeling till now after seeing all the questions? Maybe in one question, two questions, three questions, sir, maybe this pattern only, never ever had an idea only, sir. I never knew about this topic. I never was taught this sub-concept. I knew this sub-concept was there, but I never paid attention to. How many of you are getting the feeling? How many of you are getting the feeling like that? If you are getting the feeling, that means you will have to do certain topics for getting 99 percentile right away, right now. Don't have to do complete syllabus, just do those certain topics. I'll be making a short video on which topics you need to do before the examination, else it will be a trouble. Okay? Don't worry. Ray of light incident on an equilateral prism at grazing incidence emerges at grazing emergence. The refractive index of the prism is very typical kind of a question. Let's see if you guys can do this. So this is our prism. Okay. What happens is the light enters at grazing incidence. So it will go probably like this. And it also emerges at grazing emergence like this. So it enters also like this and emerges also like this. It's almost parallel, you can see, to the surface, something like that. So when this happens, you can see that this is almost 90, this is 90, this is 60 degrees, equilateral prism clearly mentioned. This angle, both R1 and R2 will be equal because symmetry is there. Whatever happens this side will happen that side. So symmetry is there. And we know angle A is R1 plus R2. So 60 is 2 times R1. Therefore, R1 is basically 30 degree. Now, if you notice this particular angle right over here is also the critical angle. Is also the critical angle because it is having grazing emergence. And we know sine of the critical angle is 1 by mu. So here in this case the critical angle happens to be R1 or R2 itself. So sine 30 is 1 by mu. So therefore 1 by 2 is 1 by mu. Therefore mu is equal to 2. So where is it? Option number 4 or D? Yes, that is the correct answer. Yep. Is that clear? Is that clear, my dear students? Understood? Very good. So beautiful question based on the geometrical part. You need to remember all the formulas of prism, A is R1 plus R2, delta is I1 plus I2 minus A, mu is sine of sine of A plus delta M by 2 upon sine of A by 2. All those formulas which are there for prisms, please by heart those, remember those, solve one problem at least. They come. Internal reflection, very commonly asked. Total internal reflection questions, very high weightage topic. Okay, moving on. A concave mirror has a focal length of 20. The distance between the two positions of the object for which image size is double the object size. Image size is double the object size. Okay. So what does this statement actually mean? Image size is is 2 times the object size. That means the magnification's modulus is 2. Why modulus of magnification is 2? Because they did not say whether it is erect or whether it is inverted. So if it is plus 2, it is erect. If it is minus 2, it is inverted. There are 2 cases. And that's why you will get 2 positions. One for plus 2, one for minus 2. And the difference between these 2 is what is asked. So let's try out both the scenarios. So if M is basically plus 2, that means this is minus V by U. Therefore, V will be minus 2U. Now, if I use 1 by V plus 1 by U is equal to 1 by F. 1 by V, V will be minus 2U. U is U only, is equal to, focal length is 20. So 1 minus half is half. So 1 by 2U is equal to 1 by 20. 2 cancels. So U will be basically 10 centimeters. This is the first position. This is the first scenario or the first position when magnification has been assumed as positive 2. But we also know magnification can be minus 2. That means that is minus V by U. That means V will be minus cancels, will be 2U. So if I use this mirror formula, the V value that I will put is plus 2U. So plus 1 by U is 1 by 20. So 1 by 2 plus 1 is nothing but 3 by 2. 3 by 2U is 1 by 20. 2 cancels. So therefore, you will see 3 by U is equal to 1 by 10. So U will be 30 centimeters. First position is 10. Next position is 30 centimeters. So my dear students, what is the difference between those two positions? 30 minus 10, which is 20 centimeters. So that's why this also can be slightly tricky, because there are 2 values of magnification, plus 2 and minus 2. If you do not realize this in the exam, you will face lot of difficulty. Is that okay? Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? Here it is. Electromagnetic wave having peak electric field is moving along the y-axis. Then the peak magnetic field of the wave is how much? Then the peak magnetic field of the wave is how much? Come on, my dear students. Come on, my dear students. Think about it. Electromagnetic wave is having a peak electric field this much along the y-axis. Then the peak magnetic field is how much? Okay, one thing I know, electric field by magnetic field magnitude wise is C. So if electric field magnitude is 12 into 10 to the power 5, C value is 3 into 10 to the power 8. So what will be the value of B? What will be the value of B? Think about it. 12 by 3, which is 4. 12 by 3, which is definitely 4. And this will be 10 to the power minus 3. So it will be 4 millitesla. But remember, this is just the magnitude. So C option and D option definitely got eliminated. C option and D option definitely got eliminated. Now either it is plus 4 I cap or minus 4 I cap. Plus 4 I cap or minus 4 I cap. How do I get that? Okay. First of all, electric field is in minus K cap direction. We know electric field cross magnetic field should be basically parallel to the velocity of the light. Electric field is in minus K cap direction. Cross, I don't know where, should be parallel to C bar. speed of light is along y-axis, that means it is j cap. That means it is j cap. Minus k with which vector gives you plus j? Minus k with which vector gives you plus j? K into I. Come on, my dear students. I, j, k. K into I is j. K into I is j. So minus k into minus I will be plus j. So hence this should be minus I. Minus I. Just check it out. So hence the answer should be B. Minus 4i cap. Minus 4i cap. Got it? Yes. Such a amazing question where you had to not only get the magnitude but also the direction. If you mess up the direction, you will get -1 marks. And the formula for predicting the direction is electric field crossed with magnetic field is parallel to the speed of light. Is parallel to the speed of light. Moving on. In Young's double slit, the thickness of glass slab is this much, which should be placed so that the maximum now goes to the fifth fringe, which was earlier present. Then if the wavelength of light is this much. Shift of the pattern. Shift of the pattern question. Come on, how many of you remember the shift of the pattern question formula? Shift of the pattern question formula. Whenever you want to find the shift in the pattern because of a glass slab, the formula is mu minus 1 into thickness into d divided by small d. This is the formula. As per the given equation, this itself is 5 times, it's given, at the fifth fringe. The shift, all right, the shift itself is basically 5 times the fringe width. What is the fringe width? It is lambda d by small d. Isn't that? Lambda d by small d. This is equal to this, which is mu minus 1 thickness into d divided by small d. Many things will get cancelled like d, 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 d. So question was just to find the thickness, I believe. So thickness will be 5 times lambda by mu minus 1 by mu minus 1. That's all. That is there. Yes, that's all. So 5 into 5000. So 5000 Armstrong is 10 to the power minus 10. Whole thing divided by mu minus 1. 1.5 minus 1. 1.5 minus 1. Which is 0.5. Which is 0.5. 0.5 will cancel with this 5 will become 10. So you will get 10 into 5000 into 10 to the power minus 10, which is 5 into 10 to the power minus 6. 10 to the power minus 6. Just check this out. 5 into 10 to the power minus 6, which is option A. Yes, that's the correct answer. Is that okay? Everyone? Yep, very nice. Option A is correct. This is also a very commonly asked question. YDSC, sure shot one question. Usually 99% you will expect or you should come from light waves. Okay? Most of the times YDSC only comes. Mass is free to slide on a horizontal smooth rod. A light thread hangs. An identical mass below it. If it's disturbed in a vertical plane containing the rod, the time period of oscillation. Let's understand this question because it is slightly tricky. There is this rod which is there and there is a mass which is, which can slide over it on either side. This can go here also, this can go here also. Okay, this is of mass m. There is a light thread of 2 meters hanging and another identical mass right over here. Another identical mass right over here. Now what you do is, if it is disturbed in a vertical plane, this is the plane of the board, you disturb it, then what will happen? This mass will go like this and like this. When this mass goes here, this mass goes here. When this mass goes here, that mass goes here. You will be wondering, why are they going opposite? The answer for that is the center of mass must be preserved. So if this mass goes here, the other mass goes here, preserving the center of mass. So my dear students, in order to find the time period, I'll first use some concept of another chapter. Only then I will be able to solve this. Only then I'll be able to solve this. So what do I use? If these masses are going back and forth like this, so this mass is here, this mass is here, and this mass is here, then this mass is here, and this mass is here, this mass is here, and this mass is here, this mass is here, and this mass is here, this mass is here. So you can see they are oscillating like this, and this is going like this. There is one point which is not moving, and that point is none other than the center of mass. And where is the center of mass going to be? The center of mass is going to be at a distance of 1 meter, yes or no? Because the length of the string is given to be 2 meters. So this will be 1 meter. Now, isn't only this particular part looking just like a simple pendulum? Simple pendulum. Do you see that, my dear warriors? Isn't this looking like a simple pendulum? This is the hinge point. How many of you are able to visualize that? If you are able to visualize that, the problem is sorted. So the time period will be 2 pi root length, which is 1 by g over here. We know that root of g and pi are roughly the same. Root 9.8 is 3 point something, which will cancel with that. So the time period will be roughly 2 seconds. So C option is the correct one. C option is the correct one. It's a beautiful question involving center of mass concept and also the SHM simple pendulum concept. You should realize how the motion will be and which is the point which you can assume as the new hinge or the pivot. If you loved this question, smash the like button. If you have already smashed the like button, I hope you have also subscribed to the channel. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead. A small orifice is drilled at a distance of h/4 in a vessel containing a liquid. The range of the liquid falling on the ground is r. If now the container is taken in the lift and accelerating, then the range on the floor is how much? Then the range on the floor is how much? If there is a container and there is some liquid filled in it and you drill a small hole, over here and you see that the liquid falls over here, that range formula is just like the projectile formula, u into t, u into basically t. U is basically root 2g and the delta h, and the time is basically root of 2g h1, sorry, root 2h by g, root 2h by g. This is how that formula comes. Don't worry about delta h and h1 right now, but pay attention to this. This g and this g got cancelled. That means it is independent of g. So even if you put it inside a lift, and this lift goes up, what will happen? G effective will become g plus a, but that g plus a and that g plus a will anyways get cancelled. It will not matter. So the range will still remain the same. The range will still remain the same because it is getting cancelled. Hence it is option C. Hence it is option C. Very good. Understood? Very tricky question. The time might change, the speed might change because of g, but they both compensate each other and they are independent of g or g plus a. So it will get cancelled. The range will remain the same. Okay, moving on. A block of certain mass is left. M is equal to m, h is L by 2, base is L. Base is L, height is L by 2. Then the displacement of the block till it reaches the wedge, down the wedge is how much? Okay. Now, it's a question of center of mass again. What you should realize is both the masses are equal. So if one moves x, the other moves x. So right now this mass is here. This mass will go here x coordinate wise. So after some time you will see this wedge lying over here maybe. And then this mass right over here. This mass right over here. Are you able to visualize this? Are you able to visualize this? Because this mass, when it comes down, it will definitely push this wedge back. How much will the wedge go and how much will the block go? It's very simple. Because the base was L and both the masses are equal, the block would have gone ahead here by L by 2. The block would have gone here by L by 2 and the wedge would have gone behind by also L by 2. Because the masses are equal, how much ever this goes, this goes. So totally it is L. You can see that is the total length of the base. The total length of the base is L. Everybody remember? The total length of the base is L. It is clearly mentioned. So if this mass goes L by 2, this goes L by 2, only then it will add up to be L. Is this part clear? And this is happening because center of mass is at rest in the x-axis. In the x-axis, the center of mass can't shift. So this mass moved by L by 2. Not just that, it also further came down. How much did it come down by? It also came down by L by 2. So L by 2 horizontally, L by 2 vertically. So my dear students, how much did it actually move, the displacement? That S will be root of L by 2 square plus L by 2 square. So that will be nothing but L by 2 common, root 2, which is L by root 2. L by root 2 is option B, IIT Bombay. That is why this is a very nice and tricky question. Yes, very good. Good afternoon, everyone. And Navamita ma'am is in the chats waiting for her turn too for chemistry. Yes, after physics, you're going to have chemistry and then mathematics. And we are almost coming close to the end of the objective session. Then we have just the subjective part. Okay. The magnetic field at the center of a coil carrying current is 8 times the field at a point on the axis. The distance of the point from the center is how many times of the R? Alright, let's do this question. So, standard question, this question has also been repeated many times. Magnetic field due to a current carrying coil is a standard question in JEE Mains. You open any of the past 4-5 year papers. So if you have a coil, if you are at the center, the field is different. And if you are on the axis at certain distance, then the field is different. So this is your current carrying coil. If you are at the center, then the magnetic field formula is mu naught I by 2R. But if you are on the axial point, then the magnetic field on the axis is mu naught I R square by 2 R square plus X square raised to 3 by 2. That is the formula, that big ugly looking formula. That is the formula for magnetic field on the axis. Now it is mentioned that the magnetic field at the center is 8 times the field at this point. That means this mu naught I by 2R is 8 times of this, is 8 times the field on the axis. So 8 times of mu naught I R square by 2 times R square plus X square raised to 3 by 2. Many things are going to get cancelled. Observe mu naught I, this 2 and this 2. R square, bring it down over here. Bring that R square down over here or take that R over there. So it will become 8R cube. Take these people on the top. So it will become R square plus X square raised to 3 by 2. Take cube roots on both sides. So R square plus X square raised to half. Cube root of 8, 2. Cube root of R cube is R. Now square both sides. So R square plus X square will be 4R square. Now take that R square on the other side. So X square will be 4R square minus R square, which is 3R square. Therefore, X will be R root of 3. R root 3 is option A, I believe. That is the correct answer. R root 3, option number A. What a question, right? What a question, right? So these kind of questions are very common. little bit of algebra involved, but it does not take you more than a minute like you saw on the board. When explaining, obviously I'll take more time and I will go slow, but in the rough, obviously you will do it much faster. Moving on to the next one. Oh God, we have come almost now to the end. This is the first numerical type question. It could be in decimals or it could be in integer. Here is the first question. There is an electromagnetic wave of intensity 24 units which are incident normally on a flat surface. Only a fraction, 1/4 of the incident energy is absorbed. What is the radiation pressure? What is the radiation pressure? What is the formula for radiation pressure? What is the formula for radiation pressure? Radiation pressure. It is nothing but your intensity by speed of light, and that 2 factor may come if absorbing. If it is not absorbing, then that 2 factor does not come. That's why I put asterisk star mark over there. Yep. How many of you remember this radiation pressure formula? Very nice. Now, it is given that the intensity is 24 units. Only 1/4 is absorbed. What will happen to the remaining 3/4? It is reflected. What is the radiation pressure? That's the question. So, think about it. Out of 24 units of intensity, 1/4 is how much absorbed? 1/4 of 24 is basically 6 units. The remaining is reflected. So 24 minus 6, that is basically 18 units is basically reflected. So because of the absorption, of 6 units, the pressure due to absorption will be I by C. That 2 will not be there. So I is 6 divided by C. C is I'll just put it as C right now. I by C. And due to reflection, the pressure will be 2 times intensity, which is 18 by C. So if you add both of them, I will get the total pressure. Isn't it? Everybody with me understanding this point? I'll get the total pressure. So 6 plus 2 into 18, which is 36, plus 6, which is 42. So it will be basically 42 by C. So that 42 by C, C is nothing but 3 into 10 to the power 8. Correct? Everybody with me on this? So which is nothing but 14 into 10 to the power minus 8. That many pascals. That is the final answer. So 14 into 10 to the power minus 8 pascals or units, because it was in units. So I don't think I should put pascals here. That's okay. So that is the answer. Is that very clear? Is that very clear, everyone? Understood? Awesome. So when it is absorbing, I by C. When it is reflecting, 2I by C. Next thing which is important is that not everything is absorbed. So 1/4 is absorbed, remaining is reflected. We calculated that intensities which were absorbed and reflected to find the individual pressures. You add the pressures, you get the total pressure. You add the individual pressures, you get the total pressure. So that you substitute, you get the answer. Next one. Copper wire is stretched by 1.5%, the percentage change in the resistance. Standard question which has come many times in the JEE Mains exam. Resistance is rho L by A, but do not use this formula because when you stretch it, length increases, area decreases. So write area as volume by length, because volume is the one quantity which remains conserved. So this will become rho by V into L raised to 2. Therefore, the relative change in the resistance percentage wise will be 2 times the relative change in the length percentage wise. Change in the length is 1.5. So change in the resistance is going to be 3%. So a lot of people end up writing the answer as 1.5%. No, the answer is 3%. That is the correct one. Yes. Awesome. So these are the numerical type of questions. I hope you are learning a lot and seeing a lot of new concepts. Next one. Proton and a alpha particle are accelerated by the same voltage sent inside a transverse means perpendicular magnetic field. The ratio of the radius of the path is. So when you accelerate a charged particle and you send it inside a magnetic field, then it goes in a circular path. That circular path has some radius. How do I find that radius? Here is the formula. R is m times v divided by q times of b. Now this speed also can be found out using the logic of potential energy getting converted into kinetic energy. Potential energy will be charge into the voltage difference. Kinetic energy will be half m v square. So from this I will get v square as 2q delta v divided by m. Rather v will be root of 2q delta v divided by m. I will use that over here. So I will put velocity as 2q delta v divided by m and the remaining things as it is, which is m by qb. So instead of v I have put it. M cancels, root m cancels, root q also cancels. So I will be getting 1 by b, and over here I'll get 2m delta v divided by q. Because root m cancels, it will become root m goes on the top, root q cancels, root q goes in the bottom. So radius is directly proportional to root of m divided by the charge. So radius of proton upon radius of alpha particle will be root of mass of proton upon mass of alpha particle, and here charge of alpha particle and charge of proton. So how much is this? Mass of proton, mass of alpha, it is 1 by 4. Charge of alpha, charge of proton, that is 2 by 1. So it will be basically 1 by root 2. It will be basically 1 by root 2. What is 1 by root 2? Approximately it is 0.707. 0.707. That should be the answer. Yes, 0.707 is the answer. Correct. This is the answer. So over here, what just happened, my dear students? Understand? There was a charge which got accelerated. So you can see this charge was accelerated till it achieved some speed. And then it was sent inside the magnetic field. So when you accelerate the charge, the potential energy goes into kinetic energy. Potential energy is charged into voltage difference, which is kinetic energy. So I found the speed. Once you enter the magnetic field, the radius of the path is mv by qb. Standard formula this is. So using that, I saw that it was proportional to mass and inversely proportional to the charge inside the root. So R1 by R2 will be M1 by M2 root and Q2 by Q1 inside the root. Mass of proton, mass of alpha we know 1:4. Charge of alpha, charge of proton we know it is 2:1. So 1 by root 2 is the answer. Cool, everyone? Awesome. Let's move to the next one coming up on your screen. Moment of inertia of a uniform circular disc about diameter is I. The moment of inertia about an axis perpendicular to its plane and passing through a point on its rim will be how many times of I? Otherwise, if it is asked till 2 decimal places, you will write it till 2 decimal places. But if it is still 1 decimal place, you will write it as 2.7. But if it is an integer type, then you will put it as 3. 2.7 will be rounded off to 3. So check the number of decimals which is asked. You will see in the options you will be allowed. Now for this, about the diameter, the moment of inertia is I. So this is a disc. About the diameter, the moment of inertia is I. Can I find that out in terms of mr square? I think so. Because if I draw any other diameter also, the moment of inertia will be I. And then if I show a perpendicular axis, I know about that it is mr square by 2. It is mr square by 2. Oh, amazing. So mr square by 2 using perpendicular axis theorem will be I plus I, which is 2I. Therefore, I will be mr square by 4. mr square by 4. This is perpendicular axis theorem. That's all I have done. Next time, what I will do in the next situation, the moment of inertia about an axis perpendicular to the plane passing through a point on the rim. Okay, so this is the disk again. It is perpendicular to the plane and passing through the rim. That means it is like this. It is something like this. Try to visualize. Oh, to find this out, I would need this moment of inertia, which is passing through the center of mass, which is again mr square by 2. And I am shifting the axis parallelly. So using parallel axis theorem, which is ICOM plus m into the shift square. ICOM is mr square by 2. The shift is how much? R. So mr square. So this will be 3 by 2 mr square. But from here, I can see that the value of mr square is basically 4i. The value of mr square is basically 4 times of I. So why not substitute mr square as 4 times of I and the rest of the terms as it is, which is 3 by 2, which is basically 3 by 2. So won't it be 6 times of I? 2, 4 cancels, 2 3s are 6. So 6 will be the answer. 6 will be the answer. It is 6 times of the original I. Exactly. Very good. Moving on to the next question. Uniform rod of mass m rotated about an axis through O. Angular momentum of the rod about this point O. Many students make a mistake in this kind of problem. One option is you can find out the moment, you can find out the moment of inertia about the center and then shift it, find the new moment of inertia and then use I omega formula for finding the angular momentum. That is one option. But I feel that will be slightly lengthy. Instead, why not divide the problem only into two parts. This is like one rod and this is another rod and this point O is the end of the rod. And we know what happens when you have a rod and it is rotated about the end. The formula is ml square by 3 when you rotate the rod about the end. At the center it is ml square by 12. At the end it is ml square by 3. Okay. So for this rod, if I use ml square by 3 formula, for this rod ml square by 3 formula, I club them together, I get the final answer. But there is a small catch. Notice over here, the mass of the rod is m. So the total mass is m and the rod, this part and this part will not have mm mass. It will be less than that. So if one were to divide that rod of mass m into 3 parts of L, L, L each part will be having m by 3 mass. So these two L's will be having 2m by 3 mass. This will be m by 3, that will be 2m by 3. So I can say this is having a mass of m by 3 and this is having a mass of 2m by 3 because mass is uniformly distributed. Total mass is m. So this is m by 3, m by 3, m by 3. So 2m by 3 this one. So that is one of the major catch. Okay, now let's apply the formula. M, which is m by 3, L, which is L, square by 3 plus, let me put into omega. Okay, then for this guy, this is the angular momentum of this guy. What is the angular momentum of this guy? Mass is 2m by 3, 2m by 3, then into length. Length is basically 2l, so 2l whole square divided by 3. Is that right? I into omega, I into, again I have to do omega. So those are the two individual angular momentums. Those are the two individual angular momentums. Just add them. See what do you get. M common, L common, omega also common, 3 also common, this 3 also common. So m is common, L square is common, omega is common, this 3 and this 3 also is common, so 3 into 3. What is remaining is 1 plus 2 into 2 square, that's all that is remaining common. So how much will this be? ml square omega by 9, 2 square 4, 4 2s are 8, 8 plus 1 also 9, 9 cancels. So ml square omega is the answer. I think the mass, everything is missing over here, but if you substitute the value, you will get the answer in terms of integer or decimal. Yes. So I think this was the last question. Yes, it was. Now after this, chemistry is going to start. Remember, the daily practice quiz is there in the description box. Please attempt it. There are extra 5 questions in that from each subject. So totally 15 questions will be there from all the subjects. It's there right now in the description box. Okay. So make sure you check that out as you are watching this lecture. And I also want to know, how many marks were you able to get sincerely after attempting this particular paper? Were you able to get almost all correct? Was it half correct? What was your expected score? Because we have taken exactly 25 questions, so that will be a good good way of predicting where you are or how much you are getting. So you can see right over here, click the link and attend the quiz. Just click on this link, enter your phone or email in case you are not registered, right? Or if you are registered already, then just enter the same email ID. That's it. You will be able to give this test absolutely at free of cost. Okay. So that was your physics most predicted paper. Even if you watch it recorded, pause and watch the solutions. It's okay. You will be getting the PDF for you to solve at home. Don't worry. Okay. Chalo. Take care, my dear warriors. Now Navamita ma'am will be coming soon. Okay. So I think Navamita ma'am is ready. Let's just check. Is Navamita ma'am ready? Yes, yes.
Hello everybody! Finally, after a long time, how are you all? As I always say, Andariki Namaskaram, Ellargu Swagatam. This is me, your master teacher Navamita Bhattacharjee, and a very warm Vanakkam to Vedantu JEE English channel once again. So today, we are going to have a look at a predictor paper that we have prepared for chemistry. Yes, so are you all ready, everyone? Yes, quickly go and call up your friends. I am better. I am much better, which is why I'm going to take another session today. Yes, to make it up for you, as I told you in the Telegram channel that I'll be making up for it. Because on 25th December, I was supposed to take a session, which I could not. Today, I'm going to take a session on that as well. Don't worry about it. Yes, thank you so much, Rock Tunes. Yes, so everybody, are we all ready? And are we all ready to solve some amazing questions? So what do you all say, everybody? So yeah, in today's session, what we're going to do is we are going to take a look at questions that are from different chapters that are mostly high weighted chapters. Like we will cover coordination, compound DNF block, P block, redox reaction, electrochemistry, thermodynamics, right, mole concept. We're going to have a look at chemical bonding, obviously chemical bonding as well. So we're going to have a look at all of these chapters. So ready, steady, go guys. Shall we start? Now, before I start with the session, here is a quick schedule of this week, everybody. So as I was telling you, this session, right? This chemical bonding session, which was supposed to happen on Monday, 25th of December, I could not take it, right? So this session is happening today at 6 p.m. I'm going to take this chemical bonding PYQ. Please be present because we will be doing chemical bonding PYQ first and then we will go to the flash series of chemical bonding which is going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow 6 p.m. I'll be taking chemical bonding flash series. Today PYQ. So it will be a good revision. Okay, it will be a good revision. I'm good, bacha. I'm good, everybody. Welcome to the session. Yes, welcome to the session. All right. So these are the 2 sessions that I'm going to take, everyone. I hope that you know. Yesterday, Pawul sir had already taken GOC and isomerism. If you do not know about it, have a look at it. Yes. So chalo. Let us begin. How is the Josh, everybody? How is the Josh? And are we going to write hashtag EPVT and IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi, IIT Chennai, or IIT A is not done yet? Oh, IIT Abu Dhabi, probably. Yes. So let us have a look at it. How much are we going to get, and how is our prediction looking like? Everybody ready? Your first question coming up on the screen. Everybody, your first question is on the screen. Have a look at it. The first question suggests that given below are two statements. Okay? One is labeled as assertion and the other is labeled as reason. Great. Okay. Now, assertion says that Cu2 plus in water is more stable than Cu plus. Okay. Reason, enthalpy of hydration for Cu2 plus is much less than that of Cu plus. In the light of the above statement, choose the correct answer from the options given below. Now, what do you think? Is it both option A and R are correct and R is the correct explanation of A? A is correct but R is not correct. Assertion is not correct but R is correct. Or is it both assertion and reason are correct but it is not the correct explanation of A? What do we think? What do we think, everybody? What do you think is the answer, guys? What do you think is the answer? Tell me. Have a look at it and let me know. Have a look at it and let me know, guys. Let me know. Come on. Come on, what do you think? What do you think, guys? What do you think, everybody? Somebody is saying option B, somebody is saying option B, but are we really thinking that it is option B? Are we really thinking that it is option B? What do you think, guys? Let's see. I will tell you, definitely I will tell you, but let me look at the answers first. Yes, I want to see what do you guys think. Assertion says Cu2 plus in water is more stable than Cu plus. Okay. And enthalpy of hydration for Cu2 plus is much less than that of Cu plus. Really? Okay. Now somebody is saying IIT Chennai also. Okay. All right, guys. So we have to understand that it is. The correct answer is definitely option A, my dear students. Have a look. What does it say? It says that Cu2 plus in water is more stable than Cu plus. That should be correct. A, B, C, D. Wow. Everything is the correct answer, huh? Everything is the correct answer. Actually, both the assertion and the reason are correct, and the reason is the correct explanation of A. How come? See, 2Cu plus gives you Cu2 plus Cu. Now, stability of copper 2 plus in aqueous is more than Cu plus because what happens is delta hydration, that is hydration enthalpy of copper 2 plus aqueous, then copper plus is then Cu plus is more than that, and that is how somehow it compensates for the second ionization enthalpy of copper. Understanding? Not understanding? Chalo, let me write it down for you. Maybe you will be able to understand it a little better. How about let me write it down for you? So what I said is, everybody, have a look, guys. Have a look what I'm trying to mean, what I'm trying to say. All I'm saying is, let's say that if you have 2Cu plus, right, that will give you Cu2 plus Cu. Yes. Now what happens is the stability of copper 2 plus aqueous is more than Cu plus because the delta hydration enthalpy is much more negative. For Cu2 plus ion, the delta hydration enthalpy is much more negative, which gets compensates with the second ionization enthalpy. Now, you must be confused and you will be thinking that, ma'am, why are you talking about second ionization enthalpy? But choose, have a look. Cu2 plus, 2 plus means 2 electrons you have taken out, right? What is 2 plus? 2 plus means 2 electrons you have taken out. If you take out 2 electrons, that means 2 times you have to provide ionization enthalpy. right or wrong? What I'm saying, does it make sense or nonsense, everybody? Understanding? Copper 2 plus means 2 electrons, you have snatched it. That means you will require ionization energy twice. You have to provide ionization energy twice. And that the second ionization energy is obviously higher than the first ionization enthalpy, right? That is compensating this high negative hydration enthalpy. Gotcha? Clear? Hashtag EPBT or not yet? Do we understand this or we do not understand? See, actually it is a very easy question, okay? Actually it is a very easy question because you study about this in standard electrode potential in electrochemistry. When you study about the electronegativity, you study about this. You study about this exact same thing in also D and F block when we again study about standard electrode potential. So do you remember? In 2 chapters you study about this. So the chances of this kind of question coming into your exam is high because 2 chapters they can combine here. Got it, guys? Shall we move on to the next question? Shall we move on to the next question? Is it making sense or nonsense, everybody? Come on, guys. I'm not able to see the chat. Hashtag EPBT or not? Hashtag EPBT or not? Is it Abu Dhabi? Is it Abu Dhabi? Yes or no? Yes or no? Hey, sleeping or what? Everybody has gone for lunch? Huh? Everybody has gone for lunch? You guys are sleeping? Yes? Okay, chalo. Alright guys, let us move on to the second question then, okay? Let us move on to the second question. You understood, right? The energy released during hydration of Cu2 plus is greater than second ionization energy of Cu. Hence, this is more stable. Not EPBT. Tanisha, what are you asking me? Are you asking me that it is not clear? You want me to take this again? You want me to take care of this again, or did you understand? I'm trying to pay attention to each and everybody. Yes. Good afternoon, bacha. Good afternoon. EPBT. Okay, chalo. Let's go to the next question then. The next question is a match the list. Okay. Yes. It is a match the list. List 1 to list 2. Now, have a look, everybody. What do you have? You have cobalt catalyst, you have syngas, you have nickel catalyst, and you have brine solution. See, this is going to be very easy. This is going to be very easy. Yes, see, brine solution. Brine solution is what, bacha? Brine solution is what? Brine solution is that solution where you have namak, desh ka namak, shuddh namak, tata namak a lot. That means NaCl, sodium chloride, is in a lot of concentration. That is called as a brine solution. So what do you think brine solution is going to give you? Brine solution is definitely going to give you H2 plus Cl2. Make it sense? Make sense? Of course. Now, what is syngas? Syngas or water gas is basically the same. Syngas or water gas is carbon monoxide plus H2. What is it? Carbon monoxide plus H2. What is deleted, bro? Arman, what is deleted? Rishabh, shh. Told you this enough number of times. Don't keep asking the same question, bacha. Yes? Don't keep asking the same question. Yeah, we have told this. Tanisha, do you mind going back and having a look at it, because I've already moved on. Okay? Now, syngas or water gas are the same, but have a look at the list. Tell me, can syngas be used to produce water gas? No. So option B is not going to match. But syngas is used for coal gasification. What is it used for? It is used for coal gasification. That means that what you do, you take carbon, red hot coke plus water, and you get carbon monoxide plus H2. So for coal gasification, you use syngas. Okay? Alright. Now, nickel catalyst. Where do we use nickel catalyst? Achha, nickel catalyst, bachos, are used for this water gas production. Absolutely. And finally, brine solution we are done. Now, cobalt catalyst is the only one that is left. So, cobalt catalyst will be methanol production. That means all of these together, we are going to get option D. Everyone have a look and please tell me, are you also getting the same answer? Are you also getting the same answer? That this is not from hydrogen chapter. Cobalt catalyst, nickel catalyst. This is from DNF block. In DNF block, you use catalyst, don't we know? DNF block elements, they are used as a catalyst. This is the property of their, This is the property of the DNF block elements, that they are used as a catalyst. Why are they used as a catalyst? Because bigger surface area, empty d orbitals. I have taught you. Virtual punch you will give. You will get. Hey, Revant, it's not deleted. Bacha, please understand. Many a times you will think that this is deleted. These questions are not deleted. These questions are not deleted. This is from the catalyst topic of DNF block. You miss this out. See, this is what you are doing. This year, the question paper is going to be chaotic for chemistry because you are thinking that many chapters are deleted. But please understand, metallurgy chapter is deleted, but metallurgy, very close to metallurgy, you have DNF block where you read about pyrolusite ore, you read about chromite ore, you read about those things. So do not miss out on it. Surface chemistry is deleted, but I actually have a question that will show you that that is based on molar conductivity and CMC, that is critical micellar concentration. So don't think that nothing will come. Things may come. Things may come. So you have to do at least the chapters that are coming, the chapters that are high weightage. Please do them thoroughly. There is a chance that they will collaborate 2 chapters and provide the question to you, and then you will be like, I did not study properly. Don't do that to yourself. Chalo, let us go to the next question, everybody. Ready, steady, go. Are we ready for the next question, guys? Yes? Ready for the next question. Chalo. The next question is, okay, next question will take us a little bit of time because we are going to solve it. We are going to calculate it, everybody. Yes? We're going to calculate the next question, everyone. So, chalo. Let us go, everybody. A 10-gram sample of natural gas containing CH4 and C2H4 was burnt in excess of oxygen to give 29.0 gram of carbon dioxide and some water. Now the question is, how many grams of water are formed? Okay, how many grams of water are formed? So chalo, let us have a look at it. Yes, let us start. Initially, what are we going to do is, initially we are going to take, see, the question says a 10 gram of sample, right? 10 gram. So let us think that the weight of CH4 here. Yes, let us consider that the weight of CH4 is equal to X. Yes. See, it says a 10 gram of sample of natural gas containing CH4 and C2H4. So we do not know the weight, right? We do not know the weight of CH4. So I'm writing weight of CH4 is equal to weight X. Now, let weight of C2H4 be 10 minus X I can write, because what I'm given is 10 gram sample. I'm given is 10 gram sample. So that means I can write this as 10 minus X. I can write this like this. Very good. Okay, great. You are understanding, right? You are understanding? Great. Now let us write the equations, Bachu. Yes, what are our equations? Our equations are, everybody, have a look. Our equations are, first of all, we are taking CH4 plus oxygen, right? See, it was burnt in excess of oxygen, it says, right? It was burnt in the excess of oxygen. So CH4 plus O2 gives us CO2 plus 2H2O. Correct? Yes. Secondly, what is our next equation going to be? Our next equation is going to be C2H4 plus 3O2 gives us, balancing the equation obviously. Yes, I'm also going to balance the equation. So you see that we are going to get 2CO2 plus 2H2O. Makes sense? Look at the equations. Are these balanced? Yes, they are. Now, have a look, everybody. Please pay attention, everyone. Pay attention. Now you see that weight of CH4, how much are we taking? How much have we taken? We have taken weight of CH4 to be X. So that means, now if I have to write moles of CH4, how much will be the moles of CH4, guys? Moles of CH4 will be given mass by molar mass, right? Given mass by molar mass. So X divided by 16. Correct. Yes, correct. Now let us have a look at the moles of C2H4. Yeah. Moles of C2H4 is equal to given mass by molar mass. What is the given mass? The given mass is 10 minus X divided by, for C2H4, if you calculate the molar mass, you will get it as 28, right? 10 minus X divided by 28. Making sense, everybody? Is this making sense, guys? Does this make sense to you all? Yes, great. Okay. Now, moles of CO2, guys. Moles of CO2 is equal to, obviously, 29 divided by 44. Okay. Why 29? 29 is the given mass. Molar mass is 44. Clear hai? Everybody is clear with it? Great. Now have a look, everybody, in the reaction. Okay, let's look at the reaction. Please have a look at the reaction. So we are saying that if I take X by 16 of CH4, if we take X by 16 moles of CH4, that means I'm going to get carbon dioxide also X by 16, because that's the, see, the stoichiometric coefficient is 1 and 1, right? Yes, great. Okay, but 2H2O, that means this will be 2X divided by 16, correct? I can say that. Very good. Here, C2H4, how much am I taking? 10 minus X by 28 I was taking. So here, if I take 10 minus X by 28, that means how much carbon dioxide am I getting? 2. So 2 multiplied with 10 minus X divided by 28, am I right? And similarly, water that is produced is also 2 multiplied with 10 minus X divided by 28. Correct, everybody? Correct, guys? Yes, this much is clear to you all or not? Is this much clear to you all? Is this much clear to you all, everybody? Yes? Yes, okay. So that means now, as per the equation, what do we see? We see that X by 16 plus 2 multiplied with 10 minus X divided by 28 will be equal to 29 by 44. Right, everybody? Right, everybody? Correct. So let us write that down. Here. What are we seeing? We are seeing that X divided by 16 plus 2 multiplied with 10 minus X divided by 28 is going to be equal to 29 divided by 44. Correct? Yes. This is simple mathematical calculations, everybody. Yes. I'm pretty sure that you are understanding this. So just pay a little attention. I think you'll be able to do it. So that means if we solve this, now let us try to solve this. If we try to solve it, we will be getting X divided by 16 plus 2 multiplied with 10. So 20 minus 2X divided by 28 is equal to 29 divided by 44. Correct? Yes. Simplify this a little bit more and solve this. Try to solve this, bacha log. Try to solve this. I know that you guys know mathematics a little more than me. Everyone, can we try to solve this? Chalo, now let's solve this. Okay? Solving this, here we have 28 and here we have 16. So 28, 16, if we try to solve it, our denominator must be 112. And then what will we be getting? We will be getting 28. So 20 here, X here. Achha, that means that we will be getting around 7X plus 80 minus 8X. Yes, 7X plus 80 minus 8X divided by 112 is equal to 29 divided by 44. That means that we will be getting 80 minus X is equal to 29 divided by 44 multiplied with 112. And calculate this. Now calculate this. X is equal to how much, guys? X is equal to how much, everybody? Let me know. How much is X is equal to? If you calculate this minus X here, so that will go that side, 29 divided by 44. Guys, come on, quickly answer. These calculations you will have to do and you have to be faster here. 29 divided by 44 is equal to this much multiplied with 112 is 73 minus 80. If we do, we get around 6.18. Correct, everybody? Are we getting 6.18? Yes, we are getting 6.18. Yes or no, bachus? See, nobody is replying. What happened? Where are you guys? Okay. So, basically, now we are saying is that X is equal to 6.18. Okay. Now, let us calculate the total moles of water produced. Let us calculate how much is the mole of water produced. Okay. So we have total mole of water produced. Okay. Total mole of water produced is equal to, similarly, very similarly, do you remember? Have a look. See. Now here we see 2x divided by 16. है ना? 2x divided by 16, and here you see 2 10 minus x divided by 28. So plus and plus. Then we will see what are we getting. So we will be getting 2x by 16 plus 2 multiplied with 10 minus x divided by 28. So calculating this, what will we be getting? Put the value of x and calculate. You will be getting around 1.04 something something. Okay, you will be getting around 1.04 something something. But this is total mole. Now we are asked in the question, how many grams of water? How many grams of water? So simple. What is this? This is what? This is moles of H2O. So moles multiplied with molar mass 18 will give us 18.81 or sort of something like this. That means that option number B is the correct answer. Please tell me, does this make sense, everybody? Have a look, guys. Have a look, everybody. Have a look. Do you understand this, everybody? Yes? Have we all understood this? Great. This is how we are going to calculate it, okay? This is exactly how we are going to calculate this. Chalo. Now, let us move on to the next question. I think we have taken a lot of time here. Acha, now this question is an integer-based question. And these kind of questions have been coming in your JEE Mains for a very, very, very long time now, everyone, okay? So, let us have a look at this. The question is 28.0 liter of. Dushyant, what are you saying? You did not understand? You did not understand? Yes, Palani, you must follow this program. You will be getting through it. Don't worry. Yes, you will be getting through it. Don't worry. Okay. Now, 28.0 liter of carbon dioxide is produced on complete combustion. Complete combustion. That means you do not have any residue now. Complete combustion of 16.8 liter gaseous mixture of ethene and methane at 25 degrees Celsius, and the pressure given is 1 atmospheric pressure. Okay. Now, heat evolved during the combustion process is dash kilojoule. Now, this question is from thermodynamics, everybody. So, let us try to solve this also. Let us try to solve this. And by the way, this question is very similar to what we just did. You will see that again we will be doing this, okay? Yes, we will be doing the similar thing again, everyone. So, chalo, let us do this, okay? Let us do this. Let the volume, okay? Let the volume of C2H4 be X liter. Yes, let us suppose that. Now, what is our equation? Our equation is going to be, everyone, our equation is going to be similar to what we just wrote, everyone. Yes, what was it? It was C2H4 plus 3O2 will give us 2 moles of carbon dioxide plus 2 moles of water. Yes. So now what do we have? Initially, what will we have? Initially, we are taking X liter of this, right? And finally, what will we be getting? And finally, we get 2x of carbon dioxide as per the stoichiometric coefficient, right? As per the stoichiometric coefficient, we are getting that. Very good. Now see, now we also have methane in it, right? Now we also have methane. Can you please repeat it once again? Which one? Which one do you want me to repeat? Which one do you want me to repeat? This question or the previous question? This question or the previous question? Shri Chandana, please let me know which question do you want me to repeat? This or the previous? I can't understand. And please be a little quick when you are replying. Otherwise, you spam. Now that I'm asking you something, now you will not spam. Come on. Chalo. Anyway, let us go ahead, guys. So now we have, see, in the question, everybody, in the question, we are taking 28 liter of carbon dioxide is produced. It's produced on complete combustion of 16.8 liter gaseous mixture of ethene and methane. Now do you understand why we assumed that the volume of C2H4 is X liter? Because it's a gaseous mixture. We do not have the correct quantity. It's a gaseous mixture. That is why we are assuming that it is X liter. Okay. All right. Now what are we doing? Now we have to have another equation. Our next equation is going to be, have a look, it will be CH4 plus we will be taking 2O2, which will give us CO2 plus 2H2O. Okay, it will be CO2 plus 2H2O. Now see, we are saying that it is 16.8 liter of gaseous mixture. That means that CH4 will be 16.8 minus X. Simple, simple. You can't understand this question. Bacha log, have you not studied thermodynamics? Have you not? Have you forgotten everything? Have you forgotten everything? Chalo guys, one more time. Listen to the question. Please understand the question. The question says 28 liter of carbon dioxide is produced. This you understand? Yes? On complete combustion. What is complete combustion? That means a reaction has happened with oxygen. Yes? What has reacted with oxygen? A gaseous mixture of ethene and methane. There is a mixture of ethene and methane that reacted with oxygen, which provided us carbon dioxide. Yes. So that makes us come to see how methane is reacting with oxygen producing carbon dioxide. Similarly, ethene is reacting with oxygen producing carbon dioxide. Understanding now? Understanding now? Then what happens? Heat is evolved. So whenever a combustion reaction happens, you always see that there is production of heat. Okay? Now you are given certain values, that is delta Hc of CH4 is minus 900 kilojoule per mole and delta Hc of C2H4 is minus 1400 kilojoule per mole. What do you have to find out? You have to find out how much is the heat evolution. Now, what are we doing? Since we are given a gaseous mixture, we have assumed the volume of C2H4 to be X because we do not know the correct amount. But we know that the gaseous mixture is of volume 16.8 liter. Hence, if C2H4 is X liter, CH4 is going to be 16.8 minus X liter. This is understandable now. Is this understandable now? Great. So now moving on, 16.8 minus X. See, stoichiometric coefficient, here it is 1, here also it is 1. So 16.8 minus X moles if we take, we will be getting also 16.8 minus X. Does this make sense? Does this make sense to you all? Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Yes. Shri Chandana, please forward and go back and watch it again because now I have already moved on a lot. Okay. Now what happens? So now we have to find out the total volume of CO2. Total volume of carbon dioxide is equal to 2x plus 16.8 minus x. If you solve this, how much will you be getting? And we know that this is 28 liter that we had taken. We had taken 28 liter. So that means 28 is equal to 16.8 plus x. 2x minus x will be equal to x, right? Isn't it? 2x minus x will be equal to x. So that means that now 28 minus 16.8 if you do, you will be getting what? You will be getting 11.2 liter. So x is equal to 11.2 liter. Okay. Now, thermodynamics. Do you remember those laws? PV is equal to PV by RT is equal to N, or PV is equal to NRT. Do you remember those equations? So now from From there, see, N of CH4 is going to be equal to PV divided by RT. Now we know pressure is given to us as 1 atm. Have a look everybody. Pressure is given to you in the question 1 atm, right? So we will calculate 1 multiplied with, acha, what is volume? What is volume? Everybody, if this is 11.2, yes, this is 11.2. Now do you remember what we have done? For CH4 it is 16.8 minus 11.2. If you do, what will we get? We will be getting 5.6 multiplied by, what is the value of R? R is universal gas constant, that is equal to 0.082. है ना? Multiplied with, what is T? Temperature that is given to you is 25 degrees Celsius. But are we going to calculate it in degrees Celsius? Never. We calculate it in Kelvin. If it is Kelvin, then what will happen? 25 degrees Celsius. Just do the conversion. You will be getting here 298 Kelvin. Now calculate this, everybody. What is the moles that you are getting? Calculate this, guys, and let me know what is the moles. If you calculate this, how much will you be getting? Quickly, quickly, quickly. How much moles will you be getting? You will be getting somewhere around 0.229 mole, I suppose. I'm not very sure. Calculate this and let me know. I suppose you should be getting this much. Acha. Now, similarly, we have to find number of moles of C2H4. Yes, what do we have to do? We have to calculate number of moles of C2H4. So have a look. We will take N C2H4 is equal to same PV by RT. And we know P is what? P is 1 multiplied with 11.2. So directly writing here 11.2. Yes. R is gas constant, so 0.082 multiplied with 298 Kelvin. Calculate this and tell me what is the answer that you are getting here. Calculate this and tell me what is the answer that you are getting here. If that was 229, then this means that this is just going to be a little more than that. So this will be 0.4, let me just write 9, right? So 9 plus 9 is 18, 18, 4, 0458 mole, possibly. Calculate and let me know. I'm not sure. I'm not using a calculator. Yes, I'm not using a calculator. I'm dependent on my brain right now, and I don't know how much my brain is working because I'm also hungry. If you guys haven't had dinner, haven't had lunch, eat your lunch and sit with me, okay? Sit with me because this is important. I'm giving you many important questions here and these are a little tough, okay? Chalo. So now we have to calculate. Now we have come to the end part of the question. The end part of the question is, what is the heat evolution? What is the heat evolution? So heat evolved, everybody. Now let's calculate the heat evolved. So heat evolved is equal to, what did we calculate? 0.229 multiplied with 900. See, it is given to you. Delta Hc of CH4. Delta Hc of CH4 is given to you as 900. So multiply this with 900 plus what do we have? 458 multiplied with 1400. That is also given to you in the question. So 1400. Now calculate this, everybody. Now calculate this. Quickly. Calculate this. This should be equal to 900 multiplied with 0.229 and 1400 multiplied with 0.458. I think this should be somewhere around in the range of 800, 900, everybody. Calculate this. 0.229 multiplied with 900 plus 0.458 0.458 multiplied with 1400. What do we get? Yeah, I was right. 800 to 900 I said, right? Yes, we are right. The correct answer is 847.3 kilojoule. Makes sense, everybody? Let me know, are you understanding this or not? Are you understanding this or not? Come on, guys. Then we will move on to the next question, everybody. Come on, guys. Come on. Please write down some chat here. What happened to you guys? Are you all sleeping or what? What is this noise that is coming? Yes, guys, clear? Clear? This much is clear? Absolutely clear? Have we understood? Now tell me, shall we move on to the next question? Let's move on to the next question. What do you all say? What do you all say? Let's move on to the next question, everybody. Chalo. So the next question, everyone. So this was from thermodynamics chapter, everyone. Yes, this was from your thermodynamics chapter. Very good, very good. Next question, everyone, is, okay, this is from atomic structure. The de Broglie wavelength lambda associated with a photoelectron varies with the frequency nu of the incident radiation, as nu naught is the threshold frequency. Yes, nu naught is the threshold frequency. Chalo, let's solve it, everyone. Now, what do we know, everyone? What do we know, guys? Do we know de Broglie's equation? De Broglie wavelength lambda is given to you as, how? It is given to you as h, that is Planck's constant, divided by root over 2m of 2m multiplied with kinetic energy. Let us consider this to be equation 1. Does everybody know this equation? If you do not know, please quickly go back to structure of atom that I have already taken. Structure of atom is a very important chapter, and I have taken this very in the beginning of the academic year, everybody. Okay. If you haven't watched it, please go back and watch it. I have explained all of these in detail, everyone. Watch it and you can try it. Try it. I swear to God, you will be able to solve this. It's not very difficult question. Okay? But now we also know that according to photoelectric effect, right? According to photoelectric effect, what do we know? According to photoelectric effect, bachus, we know that kinetic energy is equal to h nu minus h nu naught. H nu minus h nu naught. Am I right? This is also something that we know. This is also something that we know. So if we substitute this value of kinetic energy in the equation 1, then what will we be getting? Yes, what will we be getting? On substituting. Chalo. On substituting KE value in equation 1. Yes, if we substitute the value of kinetic energy in equation 1, now what will we be getting? Chalo, let's have a look. This side, I'll move this side, everybody. Have a look. So we will be getting lambda is equal to, we have h here, right? So on top, I'm going to write h here. Then we have root over 2m will remain same. But here, what we will be doing is, instead of putting kinetic energy, I will write it as h nu minus h nu naught. So from here, I can clearly see that lambda is actually inversely proportional to nu minus nu naught, because I know that h is a Planck's constant. It's a constant, right? It's a constant, correct? So constant pe to it cannot be varying, right? So lambda is proportional to or inversely proportional to nu minus nu naught. And this I can also write it as, nu minus, one small mistake, everybody. This is nu, yes. So nu minus nu naught to the power half, because it's root over, right? Can I not write this? If I can write this, then what is my answer? My answer is option D. Have a look and tell me, does this make sense, guys? Have a look and tell me, does this make sense, everybody? Does this make sense? Yes or no? Yes or no? Everybody understood? De Broglie wavelength is given to you as lambda is equal to h divided by root over 2m multiplied with kinetic energy. Kinetic energy in photoelectric effect is h nu minus h nu naught, right? Just substitute the value of kinetic energy and that's it, you get your answer. That's it, you get your answer. So the question looks very tough, but you see, just with the formula and just by one substitution, you get the answer. So this is easy peasy biryani tasty. What do we write? Hashtag EPBT. Come on, guys, hashtag EPBT. I need it in the chat box. Everybody, hashtag EPBT. Write it down. Chalo. Let us go to the next question. The next question, everyone, is from the chapter. This is from the chapter periodic properties. This is from the chapter periodic properties, and your question is, everyone, have a look. The ionic radius of Na plus. Na plus means one electron gone. one electron gone, Na plus. What is the radius? The radius that you are getting here is 1.02 angstrom. Yes, you are getting 1.02 angstrom. Now they are asking the ionic radius in angstrom of Mg2 plus, and you have to find Al3 plus. Acha, can I tell you a trick? Can I tell you a trick? Is this question looking like it's very tough that, oh, how do we calculate, ma'am? How will we calculate it in angstrom, ma'am? Does this look very tough? Shall I tell you one very easy peasy trick? One easy peasy trick is, everybody, the ionic radii trend will be such that Na plus will have the highest. Na plus will have the highest. Then according to the charge, you see that it will be Mg2 plus, and finally it will be Al3 plus. Al3 plus means 3 electron gone. Z effective is much more, and the atomic radius or the ionic radius is going to be very small, right? So from that, if Na plus is 1.02 angstrom, that means Mg2 plus is going to be a little lesser, Al3 plus is going to be a little lesser. And as per the options, clearly it is indicated to us that option B is the correct answer, because if 1.02 angstrom is for sodium, that means that Mg2 plus cannot have a 1.05 angstrom. It has to be smaller than that. If it is smaller than that, then it will be 0.72. Al3 plus has to be even smaller than that, so this will be 0.54. Clear hai? Was this easy? Was this easy? Yes, Lokit, very good. Yes, Arman, yes, Diya, yes, Sasuke. So this kind of questions may come in your exam from periodic properties. As you all know that you are not going to be asked about oxo acids or phosphorus or sulfur. You're not going to be asked about catenation properties. Yes, but anomalous properties of the first element in the group will be asked. Yes, so please prepare for that. You will be asked about the normal, the physical trends that you will be asked, the usual trends that you see, and this was a trend. This was an atomic radii trend. Hence, this question may come. Okay, all right. Now, shall we go to the next question, everybody? Chalo. The next question, everybody, is okay. Here we have come, everybody. Now, this is a question that is from 2 chapters. Read the question. The question says, molar conductivity lambda m of aqueous solution of sodium stearate. Listen to me, everyone. They are saying that molar conductivity of aqueous solution of sodium stearate, which behaves as a strong electrolyte. It behaves as a strong electrolyte, is recorded at varying concentrations of sodium stearate. So they are particularly telling us that sodium stearate is a strong electrolyte. Do we understand this? We are particularly understanding from this question, sodium stearate is behaving like a strong electrolyte. So we know what is the behavior of a strong electrolyte, right? We know that. Then they are saying that which one of the following plot will provide the correct representation of micelle formation. Now you must be thinking that, oh, how can they ask? Surface chemistry is not in our chapter. Bro, micelle. Do you know what is micelle formation? What happens in micelle formation? They get cluttered, they get aggregated. That means association is happening, right? In electrochemistry, we have read about association and dissociation. Remember? So here, association will happen. If association happens, then we know that conductivity decreases. Am I right, guys? Association is happening. The molecules are getting attached to each other. If that is happening, then what will happen? Molar conductivity will decrease. Yes, Samish, what is your doubt? Yes, Samish, what's your doubt? Are you understanding, everybody? Getting my point? Chalo, one more time, let me explain, everyone. Read the question, guys. Read the question, everybody. Molar conductivity of aqueous solution. If you read it, you will be able to understand. Yes, Samish, what is your doubt? I've asked you. What is your doubt? Tell me what is your doubt. You're not telling me what is your doubt. Please tell me what is your doubt. Okay. Molar conductivity. You know D by Heckel? D by Heckel rule. We have studied about this in strong electrolyte. Yes, we have read about this in electrochemistry. So if we take the help of 𝐷/𝐻𝐾L and if we draw the graph, the observation that we will get, everybody, is the observation that we will make is, everyone have a look, yes, the graph of concentration versus lambda m will be, so as you go left to right, concentration increases, right? So usually we get a graph like this is the graph, and this point is called as lambda m naught. What is this point called? This is called as lambda m naught. Okay, all right, yes. What is happening is, if concentration is increasing, molar conductivity decreases. Concentration is increasing, molar conductivity decreases. Now they are saying that at CMC is critical micelle concentration. That means at a certain point, micelles are forming. Association is happening. If association happens, guys, please tell me what will happen to conductivity. Why conductivity increases? Conductivity increases when there are more ions to carry the charge. Easy peasy, right? You have learned about that in physics. If association happens, conductivity will definitely decrease. So our graph is going to definitely reduce like this. And this corresponds to, this graph corresponds to option A, ain't it? This is option A. Is this option A? Now, what if the molar conductivity? Samisha, I've just explained all of that. I've just explained that concentration and molar conductivity are vice versa. If concentration increases, for strong electrolyte, for strong electrolytes, if concentration increases, molar conductivity decreases. Just explain this. A, easy peasy? Easy peasy? Now, will you get scared by looking at this, that, oh my God, how to solve it? Okay? Yes, everybody is clear with it. Everybody is clear with it or not? Yeah, okay. Chalo, next question, everybody. Next question. Guys, let's do it quickly because Namrata ma'am also has to take a session, right? Namrata ma'am also has to take a session. Now, this is again integer type of question, everybody. So have a look. The question is, aluminium reacts with sulfuric acid to form aluminium sulfate. Guys, have a look. What are you saying? What are they saying? They're saying aluminium reacts with sulfuric acid. So that means that Al plus H2SO4 forms what? Aluminium sulfate. That means Al2SO4 thrice. This is forming plus hydrogen gas. Plus hydrogen gas. This is what is forming. Acha, now let's just quickly balance it. So 3H2, here also you'll be having 3H2, Al2, so 2Al, right? This is the balanced equation. Okay. Now let us suppose that, what is the question saying? What is the volume of hydrogen gas in liters produced at 300 Kelvin and 1 atmospheric pressure? So the question is, what is the volume of this gas? What is the volume of 3H2 gas that you will be getting? Okay, so chalo. First of all, what is the first thing that we have to do? The first thing that we have to do is moles of aluminium. Moles of aluminium taken. How much moles are we taking? Given mass divided by molar mass. Given mass is what? 5.4 gram. Have a look. It's given to you in the question. 5.4 gram given to you in the question. So we will be taking 5.4. And what is the molecular mass of aluminium? Anybody? Anybody? Molecular mass of aluminium? If you do not know, it is 27. Calculating this, you will be getting 5.4 divided by 27. 9 3s are 27. 9 3s are 27. 6 3s are 18. Okay. I suppose this is supposed to be. It's a lot of suppose in one sentence, huh? 5.4. 0.2. 0.2 is the answer. Yeah. So 0.2 is what we will be getting. Now, we have to also calculate moles of sulfuric acid. Moles of H2SO4 taken but choose will be equal to, what is this going to be? 50 ml multiplied with 5 molar sulfuric acid. So 50 multiplied with 5. Okay? Yeah. Divided by 1000, right? Divided by 1000. Yes, divided by 1000. Chalo, divided by 1000. Calculating this, what will you be getting? You will be getting 0.25. Now we have to find the limiting reagent. Yes, now we have to find the limiting reagent. Which one is going to be the limiting reagent, bacha? What do you think? See, for this case, 0.2, and we are taking 2 moles of aluminium, right? We are taking 2 moles of aluminium. And for sulfuric acid, if it is 0.25, then we are taking 3 moles of sulfuric acid, right? So it will be 0.2 divided by 2 greater than 0.25 divided by 3. So that means that H2SO4 is our limiting reagent. Clear hai? Clear hai? Yes. Now everybody have a look. So now we have to calculate how much moles of hydrogen gas is formed. Moles of H2 formed. Moles of H2 formed is, what will we do? Here you have 2, here you have 3, and we have 0.25. Acha. So moles of H2 formed is 3 moles here and 3 moles here. So it will be 3 divided by 3 multiplied with 0.25. Right? Right, everybody? So that means 3 cancel. We will be getting 0.25. Correct? Now, if we have to calculate the volume, volume will be equal to, do you remember PV is equal to nRT? If PV is equal to nRT, then V is equal to nRT by P. Right? V is equal to nRT divided by P. Am I right? Now calculate this. Calculate this. What is the number of moles? 0.25. What is R? R is a gas constant. So 0.082 multiplied with temperature is given to you. Yes, temperature is given to you 300 Kelvin. So 300 divided by pressure 1. Yes, now somebody has already told me. Samish has told me the answer. It is 6.15, or yes, this is the correct answer. Calculating this, you will be getting 6.15. Everybody, are we getting the same answer, guys? Please quickly have a look and check it out. Quickly have a look and check it out, everybody. Yes, are we getting the same answer? Are we getting the same answer? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, chalo. Let us quickly go to the next question, everyone. Let's not stop. We are going to go because I'm hungry and Namrata ma'am is definitely ready now. Okay? Acha, next question, everyone, is, okay, this is going to be super simple, super easy, because I believe that we have just done it some days back about potassium permanganate. We know about the formation of potassium permanganate and we know the reactions of potassium permanganate. So what is it saying? It's saying that in neutral or faintly alkaline medium, potassium permanganate, being a powerful oxidant, it can oxidize thiosulfate almost quantitatively to sulfate. Do you remember this reaction, everyone? I had taught you this. I definitely did teach you this. In this reaction, overall charge in oxidation state of manganese will be, everyone. Okay, tell me the reaction, guys. Tell me the reaction. How many of you remember? How many of you remember the reaction? The reaction is going to be MnO4 minus. Yes, MnO4 minus, and it is alkaline or slightly, faintly alkaline or neutral. That means let's take water. Let's take water, and we know that in this case MnO4 is in +7 oxidation state, right? Plus, what do we have? Thiosulfate. Thiosulfate is S2O3 2 minus, right? This will give us, what will this give us? This will give us, first of all, we are going to get sulfate ion. Sulfate ion is SO4 2 minus. Yes, yes. Plus obviously some amount of 2OH minus, because this is alkaline medium. And what are we going to get? Plus MnO2. If it is MnO2, that means the oxidation state is +4. Now they are asking what is the change in this reaction. Overall change in oxidation state of manganese. Overall change is what? +7 to +3. What is the change? +7 to +4. What is the change? The answer is option number D, that is 3. The overall change in the charge is 3. Clear hai? Everything is clear? Crystal clear, guys? Crystal clear. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you so much. Guys, you are not calling your friends, huh? What about the likes? Nobody is smashing the likes. What happened? Everybody has gone for lunch. None of you are going to watch it. Please tell us if this time is not suitable for you. If this time is not suitable for you, then we probably have to do it in the evening. Yeah? Is this time absolutely for your lunch and you do not want me to take a session here? Should we take a break here and then later continue, because I see that many of you have left the class. Please do let me know, guys. Please do let me know in the comment section. Those who are here, please guys, let me know in the chat box, is this time not suitable for you? Because if it is not helping many of you, then it does not make sense to take a session like this, right? It does not make sense to take a session like this. Please let me know, guys. Is this time suitable for you or is it not? Hello people, I'm talking to you. If you're confused, or quickly go and call up your friends. What happened? Where are they? Acha chalo, let's forget it. Nobody is replying. Let's forget it. Okay. Now guys, here is another question. Your next question is, everybody, good afternoon, unknown aspirant. Yes, break. You guys want a break at this point of time. Hi Sahil. So we should not be taking a session at this time. Is that what you're saying? Okay, Samish. No, I am absolutely fine. But I'm thinking that why have you guys left? Because I saw that many of you were there when Shreyas sir was taking session. But now you guys are not. So I'm assuming that you have gone for lunch or something. Anyway, the question is, everybody, the equilibrium constant Kc for the reaction N2 plus oxygen gives you 2NO gas. At temperature T is 4 into 10 to the power minus 4. What is this? This is not temperature. This is the Kc. This is the equilibrium constant. Okay. Now the value for Kc for the reaction, so what they are saying is, what if NO gas gives us half N2 gas plus half O2 gas at the same temperature, then what is going to be our Kc? Alright, so basically how will our Kc vary? That's what they are asking. Now everybody, I suppose we know that N2, yes, N2 plus O2 gaseous gives us, this is a reversible reaction, it is giving us 2NO gaseous, right? Yes, this is our reaction in the question. And they are saying in the question that our Kc is equal to, how do we write Kc, bacha log? Do we know that here this is the product and whatever is the stoichiometric coefficient, that becomes our power. Yes, that becomes our power. So NO to the power 2 divided by N2 multiplied with O2. Yes, and this is equal to 4 into 10 to the power minus 4. This is given in the question. I haven't done anything. This is all the given data. This is absolutely your given data. Now we are saying that there is a change in our reaction. Now our reaction has become NO gaseous gives us half N2 gaseous plus half O2 gaseous. Okay. Now what is going to be our Kc? Now our Kc is going to, let's say that this is Kc dash. So our Kc dash is equal to, everybody have a look, it will be product side. First we write in the numerator, we write the product, in the denominator we write the numerator. Okay. Yes. Okay. So you have N2 to the power half multiplied with O2 to the power half. This will be divided by NO, and this should be equal to 1 by root over Kc. Yes, that means it will be equal to 1 by root over 4 into 10 to the power minus 4. Yes, very good. Somebody has already answered. Well done. That means that if it is 1 by root over 4 into 10 to the power minus 2, that means that it will be equal to 1 by 2 into 10 to the power minus 2. That means this is equal to 100 divided by 2, and this, if you calculate, you will be getting 50. So yes, correct answer is option D, 50. Very good. What are you teaching? XO. Bacha, this is a rank predictor test. We are giving you questions that we think might come in your JEE Mains, okay? Or this type of questions might come in your JEE Mains. So basically we are taking all the chapters of high weightage chapters and we are giving you questions. Okay, chalo guys. Moving on to the next question, everybody. The next question is molecule AB. There is a molecule which is of the type AB, like carbon monoxide, CO, like that you have AB. Okay, this has a bond length of 1.617 angstrom, and you have a dipole moment of 0.38 d. Okay, the fractional charge on each atom, absolute magnitude is what? And you are given E naught is equal to 4.082 into 10 to the power minus 10 ESU. Acha. Now, do you all know everybody that, okay, let me write this side, yeah, let me write this side, that 1D is equal to, do you know the conversion? The conversion is 10 to the power minus 18 ESU, centimeter. Okay, all right. Now, molecule AB has a this thing and dipole is this. Okay. So, for dipole we calculate it like this. This is the small delta, small letter delta. Small letter delta, we can write it as 0.38 multiplied with 10 to the power minus 18, because we are calculating it into ESU. Yes, we are going to calculate it into ESU. So, 0.38 divided multiplied with 10 to the power minus 18. And then what do we have? 1.617 is given to us. So 1.617 angstrom, right? If it is angstrom, then we can write it as 10 to the power minus 8. Yes. And then multiplied with, see, E naught is given to you as 4.08. So let us write it as 4.082 into 10 to the power minus 10. Calculate this and tell me the answer. Calculate this and tell me the answer. What is the answer? Calculate and tell me the answer. The answer is 0.05, I suppose. It should be 0.05. Because this will get cancelled, this will get cancelled, this will get cancelled. Now if you calculate it, I think it should be 0.05. Tell me, what is the answer, guys? But as soon as my session is done, as soon as Namrata ma'am session is done, then we will upload it in the Telegram channel. Huh? Don't worry about it. You will get the notes. Pakka promise you will get the notes, okay? What do we have? 1.617 into 4.082. This is equal to 0.05, isn't it? This is equal to 0.05. Great. We are done with this question as well. Very nice, yeah? Acha, now, again, another integer type question, bachus. The compounds with two lone pair of electrons on the central atom is R. For BRF5, chalo, let's draw the structure. We all know how to draw the structure. You have BRF5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and here we will have one lone pair. So F. Bromine has how many electrons in the last shell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 drawn. Great. Now, next is ClF3. So Cl here 1 F, 1 F here, 1 F here. Now Cl will have two lone pairs. Yes, Cl will have two lone pairs. So this definitely is the answer. Then we have XeF4. So XeF4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Lone pair. F, and F. This also has two lone pairs. This is also the answer. Acha. Now, how many of you are thinking that this is from P block? This is from P block halogen family. Actually not. This is a question from chemical bonding. This is why I tell you, they may definitely ask you a question which you will think that, okay, they are not going to ask me structures from P block, so I'm going to let it go. But chemical bonding, you have the same structure, na? Study. Finally, you have SF4, everybody. So S, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have a lone pair here. So F, and F. You have only one lone pair. That means the answer is 2. The answer is 2. This is an integer type of question. The answer is 2. Makes sense, everybody? This is clear, guys? This is clear? Chalo, moving on to the next question, everyone. Quick. Another integer type question. Yes, in this PDF, you will be getting 5 integer type question, 20 objective type questions. So, reaction of cobalt, that is hexa aqua cobalt Roman numeral 2 with excess ammonia and in the presence of oxygen results in a diamagnetic product. Number of electrons present in T2g orbital of the product. This is diamagnetic. If it is diamagnetic, that means that all the electrons are paired. See, you don't even have to, yes, you're right. You don't even have to solve the question, seriously. But you can clearly see that they are saying that it forms a diamagnetic compound. If it forms a diamagnetic, all the electrons are paired. If all the electrons are paired, that means in T2G, you will have 6 electrons because there are 3 orbitals in T2G. So that easily you can write, without even lifting your pen, you can write T2G6. But chalo, let us still do it. Let us still do it here, that you have COH2O6 2 plus. Yes, it goes through a reaction with NH3 and there is oxygen, right? What you get? You get CO, NH3 6 here, and then there is 3 plus. Plus obviously electron, right? You will be getting that. Now, cobalt in its +3 oxidation state will have what? 3d6? 3d6, because cobalt is what? 27, right? So it will be 3d6. Now we all know that NH3 is a stronger ligand than aqua. NH3 is a strong field ligand than water. So the crystal field splitting energy, crystal field splitting will be more than the pairing energy. Hence, 3d6 will be T2G6 and Eg0. And the answer is, my dear students, 6, because in T2G you have 6 electrons. Any doubt here whatsoever? Any doubt here? Nothing. Very simple, very easy. Next question, everyone. The number of electrons involved in the reduction of permanganate to manganese dioxide in acidic medium is this. I'm going to give it to you as a homework, because I suppose that we have just very recently we have done this, isn't it? Very recently we have solved this question. This I want to give it to you as a homework. I believe that you will be able to do it. All you have to do is just take MnO4 minus, put it in a slightly acidic medium. What will you get? And then just write down what is the change. Also, this has come in JEE Main 2023. This is a previous year question that I've taken. But you know that this kind of question, something that is related to potassium permanganate might definitely come. The chances are very high, because they usually ask you a question either from potassium dichromate or from permanganate. So please study this well, okay? Chalo guys. Next question. Aluminium is usually found in +3 oxidation state. In contrast, thallium exists in +1 and +3 oxidation state. Why so? Do you remember that as you go down the group, what happens? Inert pair effect. Inert pair effect is what? What is inert pair effect, everybody? We all know that inert pair, the name suggests. The name suggests, everybody, have a look guys. You have inert pair effect. What does the name suggest? The name suggests that there are two electrons. There are two electrons which are going to behave inert. That means they are not going to take part in the. They are not going to take part. Now, in which orbital do you see two electrons? Which orbital do you see two electrons? Obviously, s orbital. If in s orbital you take two, you see two electrons. That means they are not going to take part, and hence you see +1 oxidation state to be more stable. As you go down the group, the higher oxidation state stability decreases. Why? Because of inert pair effect. Once again, everybody, it is option C. Very good. This was also easy, right? This was easy. Now, next question, everyone. The element that shows greater ability to form p-pi multiple bond is. Okay, everybody, please listen to me. Once again, let me tell you that you know in p block elements, there has been a lot of deduction. But what they have not deducted is anomalous properties of the first element in the group. And right here you can see which one can form multiple p-pi bond. Obviously carbon. That is an anomalous property of carbon. So they may ask you question. Anomalous properties, please do study it very well, okay? Next question. Which compound corresponds to Van 't Hoff factor I to be equal to 2 in dilute solution? This is from the solution chapter, everyone. Acha. For K2SO4, what will we see? For K2SO4, we will be getting 2K plus SO4 minus. That means that we will be getting here 3 ions. Yes, we will be getting here 3 ions. So Van 't Hoff factor I will be equal to 3. This is not our answer. NaH NaHSO4. NaHSO4. Everyone have a look and let me know what will you be getting. In NaHSO4, once again you will be getting 3 ions because you will be getting Na plus H plus SO4 minus, so 3 ions. Okay. Sugar is one molecule. Sugar does not dissociate. MgSO4 will be Mg2 plus SO4 minus. Hence, this will give us 2 ions and that is the correct answer. That is the correct answer. Hai na? Yes, this is correct, everybody. Clear. Great, great, great. Sure. Now, next question is from Arrhenius equation. Yes, this is from Arrhenius equation, everybody. For a reaction, the rate constant is expressed as K is equal to A e to the power minus 4. How many zeros are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Minus 40,000 divided by T. The energy of the activation is... Okay, this is also actually very easy. Yeah, you think that it is tough. It's not tough. See, K is equal to, we all know that, A e to the power minus EA divided by RT. Yes, minus EA divided by RT. That's our equation, correct? So that means that minus EA by RT is equal to minus 40,000. Yes, because that is what we can see. That is what we can see. And T also, let's remove it because T is written as it is. So minus EA by R is equal to minus 40,000. Yeah. Now we have to calculate the activation energy, right? So activation energy is equal to clearly minus 1, not minus. We're not going to write minus because minus will get cancelled, right? From both the side, minus and minus will get cancelled. So we will have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 zeros multiplied with here gas constant. Everybody, here the gas constant R is equal to 2. It's not 0.082. We take it as 2. So if you do this, you will be getting 80,000 calories. And that means that option C is the correct answer. Easy peasy biryani tasty. Very nice. Everybody, how are we doing? Are we ready for Namrata ma'am? Are we ready for Namrata ma'am? I think I have like couple of questions left, I think. I have just couple of questions left. Let me see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 questions. 5 more questions, guys. Chalo. Quick. Let us get this done with. The next question seems very easy. And tell me, synergic bonding involves. What is synergic bonding, guys? Do you remember what is synergic bonding? In synergic bonding, there is a sigma bond plus a pi bond. In the sigma bond, the ligand provides electrons to the metal. The metal then sees that, oh, you also have an empty anti-bonding orbital. If that is the case, then the metal forms a back bonding and gives it back to the ligand when what happens? There is a pi bonding that is formed. Read the question, everybody. Read the question, guys. What is this? It says that synergic bonding involves the transference of electrons from ligands to metal, which is obviously the case. I've just told you the ligand will obviously provide the electrons now for bonding. Yes. Then the transference of electrons from filled metal orbital to anti-bonding orbital of ligand. So that means that option C, both A and B are the correct answer. Yes. I thought there will be more. 25 questions only, na? 25 questions. In your JEE Mains, you get 30 questions. Na? Today we will do 25 questions. 5 questions less, but also we will provide you DPP. We will provide you a daily practice paper in the just below this video in the telegram. Just below this video, you will be getting a DPP. So in that, you will be getting another 5 questions. Okay. You'll be getting another 5 questions. So together, you will be solving 30 questions, and that is your JEE Mains exam paper. Chalo, next question, guys. Atomic size of gold is almost the same as that of silver. Why is that so? Do we even need to take our pen up? No. So simple. Lanthanide contraction. After lanthanide contraction, you get to see gold and silver now. That is why. The answer is lanthanide contraction. That's it. Easy peasy biryani tasty. Next question, guys. The resistance of... Acha, I was saying that Shreyas sir was teaching you this question. Remember? Shreyas sir was teaching you this question. Yes. He taught you R is equal to L by A. Didn't he? R is equal to L by A. I think he taught you this. Something like that, right? Anyway, so we are following the same formula and solving this. The resistance of 0.5 molar solution of an electrolyte in a cell was found to be 50 ohm. Resistance is given to you. Okay. Molarity is also given to you. If the electrode in the cell are 2.2 centimeter apart, that means length is given to you. And they have an area of 4.4 centimeter square, which is your area of cross section. That is also given to you. So that means we can write it as kappa is equal to 1 divided by R multiplied with L divided by area of cross section. Just put the values in the formula. Just put the value in the formula. What will you be getting? You will be getting 1 multiplied with L is given to you as 2.2 centimeter divided by resistance is given to you as 50 multiplied with 4.4. Calculate this and tell me how much will you be getting. Calculate this and tell me how much will you be getting. I suppose you will be getting 0.01. Yeah, I suppose you will be getting 0.01. Correct? 0.01 ohm to the power minus 1 centimeter to the power minus 1, because this is centimeter square and this is centimeter. Cancel, right? Okay. Now. Specific conductance, right? Kappa is specific conductance, isn't it? Yes. So the question is now, what is the relationship between the molar conductance and specific conductance? Chalo, let's see. Molar conductance is capital lambda m is equal to actually 1000 multiplied with kappa divided by C. C is concentration. So now if we put the value, we see that we get 1000 multiplied with 0.01 divided by our concentration is also given to you 0.5 molar. So we will just write it here 0.5. Now if you calculate but choose, what will you be getting? I think you will be getting 20. Because 1000 multiplied with 0.01 and divided by 0.5. How much will you be getting, guys? Come on, quickly tell me. 1000 multiplied with 0.01 divided by how much? Divided by 0.5. How much are you getting? Is it 20? Is it 20, guys? 20, no? 20 ohm to the power minus 1 centimeter square, and you will have mole to the power minus 1. Hai na? So that means we can write it as 0.02 ohm to the power minus 1 meter square and mole to the power minus 1. So 0.002. That means that option C is the correct answer. Option C is the correct answer, hai na? 0.002. Option C is the correct answer. Clear? Yes, Samish, you are right, Vacha. You are right. Yes, Rishikesh, you are also right. Option C is our correct answer. What is not visible? Acha, what is not visible? Here. Have a look now. Have a look. Yes. Have a look. Yes. Is it all clear? Now can you see it? Yeah, done. Done, everybody. Shall we move on then? Got it? Yeah. Okay. Chalo. Next question, everybody, is what is the molar mass of diacidic organic Lewis base if 12 gram of chloroplatinate salt on ignition produced 5 gram residue? This is going to be a huge one. So they are saying that what is the molar mass? You have to find the molar mass. Molar mass of what? You have to find the molar mass of a diacidic organic Lewis base. What is it? Diacidic organic Lewis base. Now they're saying that 12 gram of chloroplatinate salt on ignition produce 5 gram residue. Okay. So that means let us start from here, everybody. Let us start from here. So you have B. Let's say this B is your organic base. Okay. This B is your organic base. Okay. Is it? Yeah. There is usually a lag, bacha. There is usually a lag always with YouTube. No, there is always a lag. No worries. So you are taking the organic base. Let us assume B is the organic base. Plus, you are saying chloroplatinate salt. If it is a chloroplatinate salt, that means we will have to take H2PtCl6. This will form a complex. What will it form? It will form a complex which will be BH2PtCl6. Okay. Now they are saying this chloroplatinate salt on ignition. Okay. So we are saying that BH2PtCl6 on ignition will produce residue of 5 gram. Yes. So this is our platinum. Okay. Now see what will happen. We will have to write that weight of chloroplatinate salt. What is the weight of chloroplatinate salt? Read the question and find out. The weight of chloroplatinate salt that is taken in the question is 12 gram. It is 12 gram. Yes. On ignition, how much is produced? On ignition produces 5 gram residue. That is also given in the question. Am I right, everybody? That is also given in the question. Now we have to calculate the molar mass. What is the molar mass? We do not know, right? Molar mass is something that we have to calculate. Now let us move ahead and let us write. This is something that we have to calculate. So what do? Chloroplatinate salt is actually a complex that I have showed you, right? Yes, great. Now what do? So we know that 12 gram goes through ignition, 5 gram produces platinum residue. You get 5 gram platinum residue. If 12 gram goes through ignition, 5 gram will be produced, right? Great. Very good, Samish. Very good. 1 second. So that means that if we calculate, this is the complex, right? Your complex is BH2PtCl6. Yes. So that means that 195 gram calculated. 195 gram will correspond to, yes, weight of chloroplatinate. Yes, weight of chloroplatinate. Yes, which is equal to nothing but 12 divided by 5 multiplied with 195. This if you calculate, yes, Samish has already told us the answer, that is 468 gram. Yes, very good. Now, what is the molar mass of PtCl6? What is the molar mass? Let us calculate molar mass of PtCl6. Okay, calculate this. What is the molar mass of PtCl6? Yes, this you will calculate and find out that it is 409.81 gram per mole. You will calculate this and find out. Pt and then Cl6, just add, you will get it. Okay. So now we know that we have to find out what? We have to find out molar mass of diacetic. So that means that molar mass of BH2, okay? Molar mass of BH2. Why BH2, bachos? Diacidic. That means 2 hydrogen atoms it can give away. 2 hydrogen ions it can give away. Diacidic. It says, the question says diacidic. Hence it is BH2. So molar mass of BH2 will be equal to molar mass of chloroplatinate salt minus molar mass of PtCl6. Making sense? Making sense? Making sense or nonsense? So molar mass of chloroplatinate is 468 minus molar mass of PtCl6, that will be 409. This if you calculate, you will be getting 58 8 gram per mole, and that is your answer. That is your answer. Please tell me, does this make sense? Did you all get the same answer? Yes? Did you all get the same answer? You did? Yes, the answer is 58 gram. Chalo, next question. What is the free energy change, delta G, when 1 mole of water at 100 degrees Celsius and 1 atmospheric pressure is converted into steam at 100 degrees Celsius and 1 atm pressure? Guys, you know you don't even have to solve it. Chalo, let's see. What is the equation? What is the equation? The equation is delta G is equal to nRT ln of P2 minus P1, isn't it? This is the equation. This is the equation. Now you are seeing that P2 is equal to 1 atmospheric pressure. P1 is also equal to 1 atmospheric pressure. Now ln of 1 is equal to 1. This you learn it. Ln, natural log of 1 is equal to what? So P2 and P1, this is equal to 1. Ln of 1 is equal to 0, by the way. If it is 0, that means that delta G is equal to 0, because everything will get multiplied by 0. This will be 0. This will be 0. Another way to solve it would be, everybody will be, you know, this equation, Gibbs-Helmholtz, delta G is equal to delta H minus T delta S, right? Now we know that delta H is equal to NCV delta T, NCV delta T. Now clearly you can see that T2 is equal to 100 minus T1 is equal to 100. This will be equal to 0. This is equal to delta T, right? So that means that delta T, if it is 0, if this is equal to 0, multiply everything, delta H is equal to 0. If delta H is equal to 0, that means that delta S is equal to delta H divided by T. That means this is also equal to 0, which means that delta G is also equal to 0. Make it sense? That means that the correct answer is option D, 0. Okay, option D, 0. Just by reading the question, you have figured it out that here the difference is nothing. That is why the answer is equal to 0. All right, everybody. And I believe that that's it. This is where we end. I am going to call Namrata ma'am and let me find out that if she is done, she is ready. If she is ready, then let us call her, everyone. And I believe that Avengers, you must assemble, because Namrata ma'am is going to. Thank you so much, JEE aspirant dropper. Yes, Namrata ma'am is going to come here and take the mathematics sessions, everybody. So Avengers, assemble, call up your friends. Let us give Ninja ma'am our ultimate support. Okay, let us do that. What do you all think? What do you all think? Namrata ma'am, is she ready? Let me ask, okay? Just a second. But till then, let me tell you guys, there will be more. No, Samesh, we had told you, na? We had told you that we will be doing only 25 questions. No organic chemistry. Organic chemistry will be taken by Pahul sir, as you all know. But yes, point noted. In the next session, I will also include organic chemistry. Okay. In the next session, I will include organic chemistry. Today, I thought that since yesterday night, Pahul sir had taken organic chemistry. That's why I thought of not keeping it, because it will be a quick repetition. He just took GOC and isomerism yesterday, and today we are again taking it. It will be this thing. So that is why I did not keep it. But point noted, this Saturday or next Wednesday, we will again do it, right? We will keep doing it. Don't worry. We will keep doing a lot of marathon sessions like this. And you will be seeing a lot of rank predictor tests like this. We will be doing a lot of PYQs. Don't worry about it, okay? Yes, Samish, definitely. We will do that. But I need a better support from you guys, everybody. I need a little more support from you guys, because I see that you guys did not support me enough. You did not support me enough. I'm a little disappointed with that. I need a little bit more support, okay? This is not helping, okay? This is not helping. Chalo. Anyway, everybody, so let me tell you that Vedantu daily practice problem will be given to you. Yes, please do attend the Vedantu daily practice questions. because this will help you. The number of questions will be, today you will get 15 questions. You will be able to practice. It is absolutely free of cost. It is absolutely free of cost, right? You don't have to pay anything. And with this note, thank you so much. But let me once again show you where you can find the DPPs and everything, and where is our Telegram channel. The Telegram channel is also pinned in the chat box, everybody. Yeah, it is pinned in the chat box, as you all can see. And this is our channel. This is our channel, as you all can see here.
This note, thank you so much. But let me once again show you where you can find the DPPs and everything, and where is our Telegram channel. The Telegram channel is also pinned in the chat box, everybody.
See this more, everyone?
Yeah.
So just click on this more.
It is pinned in the chat box, as you all can see. And this is our channel.
See, here
this is our channel, as you all can see here.
This note. Just go click on the link. Once you click on the link, this will come up. You just have to put your email or phone number, log in, and it is free of cost. No money taken. You just have to attend the quiz. That's it. Okay. You just have to attend the quiz. All right. Is this not muted? Okay, done. All right. So that's all you have to do. And thank you so much. Let us see if ma'am is ready. Chalo guys, we need more support. Support your ninja ma'am. Hashtag ninja ma'am. Hashtag ninja technique should be there in the chat box now. Quick. Hashtag ninja ma'am. Hashtag ninja technique should be there in the chat box. Quick. Before Namrata ma'am comes here, we must spam the chat box with hashtag ninja technique, hashtag ninja ma'am. What do you all say, everyone? Come on guys, chat. I'm giving you time to chat. I'm giving you time to spam, and now you're not spamming, huh? Chalo. Yeah, that's the way to go. Chalo, we will see you very soon. And quickly call up your friends.
Hey Ninja Warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session. I am Namrata, your mathematics expert, and we are doing JEE Mains predictor paper. High weightage, low input topics, right? Before I start any further, do let me know in the chat box whether I am perfectly audible to you, whether I am perfectly visible to you. And meanwhile, let me just fix the mic. All right. Let me know if I'm perfectly audible and visible so that we can start this amazing session. In this particular session, you all know that we are actually discussing the high weightage or high frequency questions, I would say, which you can expect in your JEE Mains 2024, right? Are we ready? Yes, Mohammed Saif, I took your name already. Shall we start? Shall we go? Okay. Are we live? Yes. All right. Let's just begin. All right. So, we will finish actually this particular whole session in almost 1.5 hours, or maximum it will take 2 hours, right? So bring your water bottle as usual, bring your notebook, pen, because the annotated PDF you will not get from this session. All you are going to get is the questions PDF, so that you can solve each and every question on your own, right? We are not providing the solutions in PDF form. Are you getting my point? Yes? So solve with me, we will solve it together. And remember, I already told you, every time you solve any question, remember marking it as alpha, beta and gamma, right? It will help you to identify easy questions, medium questions and difficult questions, so that you don't miss out on easy questions at all. And JEE main paper have 6 to 7 questions, at least 6 to 7 questions which are doable. I call it as alpha question. These are easy questions, right? Shall we start? All set? Okay. Ma'am, video is somewhat problem. Please let me know in the chat box whether I am perfectly audible and visible or not. Alright, let's just begin. The very first question. Alright, from the world of binomial theorem, you all know that how much binomial theorem is important for JEE Main 2024. If I look at the pattern, then day by day, year by year, the weightage is increasing for the binomial theorem. And you all know that a lot of topics have been deleted from binomial theorem. So I am already telling you again and again, the topics which were important earlier became more important because of the deleted topics, right? Yes? Shall we start solving the question now? Okay. So the question says, if the coefficient of x raised to power 7 in this particular expansion is equal to the coefficient of x raised to power minus 7 in this particular expansion, right? We need to figure out the relation between A and B. Very easy question, very easy. Typical question of the general term. You know, for a binomial theorem, general term looks like this. So NCR, right? Then the very first term, ax square raised to power n minus r and 1 upon bx raised to power r. This is your general term for the binomial expansion, right? The general term. What we are looking for here is the coefficient of x raised to power 7. So just calculate the coefficient of x in this whole expression. I would get x raised to power, so here n is 11, right? So x raised to power 22 minus 2r, and here x raised to power minus r, so this will become minus r. So the power of x is coming out as 22 minus 3r, and we need to equate this power as 7, right? 22 minus 3r is coming out as 7. If I talk about 22 minus 3r is equals to 7, so 15 would be equal to 3r. In this particular case, you are getting r is equals to 5. And if I talk about coefficient, so coefficient of x raised to power 7 is coming out as what? The moment you plug in 5 over here, it will become what? 11c5, right? A raised to power 11 minus 5, that means a raised to power 6 and b raised to power 5. So a raised to power 6 upon b raised to power 5. This is your coefficient of x raised to power 7. Yes or no? Yes? All set? Okay? Cool? Alright. Next is equal to the coefficient of x raised to power minus 7 in this particular expression. Now we have another expression. We have to apply same logic in this. Get the value of r, put the value of r, so that we get the coefficient of x raised to power minus 7. Are you getting my point? Now you know the drill. So the coefficient would be what? So tr plus 1 this time would be what? So ncr again. N is what? 11. So 11cr first term. So this is ax raised to power 11 minus r, and this minus of 1 upon bx square raised to power r. Collect the coefficient of x, collect the power of x. So power of x would be what? X raised to power 11 minus r, okay? and x raised to power minus 2r. So this will become minus 2r. Correct? X raised to power 11 minus r minus 2r. So 11 minus 3r is coming out as minus 7 this time. Minus 7. Why? Because we are equating the power of x to minus 7. We are looking for coefficient of minus 7, right? X raised to power minus 7. So I can clearly see that 18 would be equal to 3r and r would be equal to 6 this time. R is coming out as 6. The moment I get r is equals to 6, okay? So if r is equals to 6, put the value of r over here. What do I get? I get coefficient of x raised to power minus 7 is equals to what? 11c6 this time. 11c6. A raised to power 11 minus 6. So a raised to power 5 upon b raised to power 6. So this is coefficient of x raised to power minus 7. This is coefficient of x raised to power 7. We just need to equate these two as per the question. These two are equal, right? Just need to equate these two so as to get the relation between a and b. Okay, let's just equate. So 11c5 a raised to power 6 upon b raised to power 5 is equals to 11c6 a raised to power 5 upon b raised to power 6. This is what we are getting, right? This is coefficient of x raised to power 7. This is coefficient of x raised to power minus 7. Now you know 11c5 and 11c6 are one and the same thing. Isn't it? 11c5, 11c6 are one and same thing. By which formula? NCR is equals to NCN minus R. This is the formula which we have used, right? So a raised to power 5 is getting cancelled with this. B raised to power 5 is getting cancelled with this. So AB is coming out as 1. So which option is correct? Which option is correct? Alright, option A, I can clearly see this is correct. Tell me in the chat box whether this question is alpha, beta or gamma. That means easy, medium or difficult for you. For me, I would say that this question is alpha. This question is definitely doable, and trust me, there are at least 6 to 7 questions which are doable. 100% doable, just that don't make silly mistake in those questions. Just one tip, okay? Chalo. Next question. Okay, next question is from the world of relations. Yes, so you expect one question from relations as well, right? The question is saying the relation is given by this, where x square minus 3xy plus 2y square is equals to 0 for all values of x comma y belongs to R. What does that mean? That simply means that all the ordered pair x comma y, all the ordered pairs x comma y will sit inside this relation, if it satisfies this particular expression or equation. Getting my point? X comma y will sit inside the relation if and only if this is satisfied. So we need to solve this particular thing, right? So this is a clear case of quadratic middle term splitting, like factorization. So x square minus, I would say, 2xy minus xy plus 2y square is coming out as 0, right? Take common. So x minus 2y minus y, x minus 2y is equals to 0. Clearly, either x is equals to y or we can say x is equals to 2y, right? So all the ordered pairs which either satisfy x is equals to y or satisfy x is equals to 2y will sit inside this particular relation R. That's how we have decoded this. Now we need to check whether the relation is reflexive, symmetric or transitive. For that we need to know the definition of reflexive, right? So first of all, this is the expressions which we are getting. These are the conditions, right? Now for reflexive, what is the definition of reflexive? Reflexive relation says that x comma x should belong to relation R for every x, right? X comma x. So that means if one is there in first position, one is also there should be in the second position of the ordered pair. And from here we can clearly see that x and y are equal. X and y are equal. That means both x and y hold same value and it will sit inside our relation. That means our relation is reflexive. That's what we want. That both the elements in the ordered pair should be equal. If they are equal, the relation is reflexive. Right? Yes? That's how we go about it. Okay. So what do you say? Relation is reflexive? Yes, the relation is reflective. What about symmetric? What about symmetric? Symmetric says that if A comma B is sitting in the relation, if A comma B is sitting in the relation, then B comma A should also sit in the relation. Then B comma A should also sit in the relation. Now we need to prove, we need to just bring one ordered pair which does not follow this, only one ordered pair which does not follow this particular condition, and we will prove it that the relation is not symmetric. If you are not able to prove it, relation will be symmetric, right? So just take only any one ordered pair. Think about any ordered pair. So for example, if I put y is equals to 2 in this, y is equals to 2, I get x is equals to 4. That means what I am saying is 4 comma 2 is sitting inside my relation. Yes? Yes. If 4 comma 2 is sitting inside my relation, this implies 2 comma 4 should definitely sit inside my relation, right? So 2 comma 4 should satisfy this condition. Is 2 comma 4 satisfying this relation? Not at all. The moment you plug in 2 in the place of x, 2 is equals to 2 dot 4. 2 comma 4 is not satisfying either this nor this, neither this nor this. So 2 comma 4 does not belong to my relation. What does that mean? 4 comma 2 is sitting, but 2 comma 4 is not sitting. What does that mean? This relation is not at all symmetric. So this is not symmetric. Not symmetric. Right? What about transitive? What about transitive? Transitive. For transitive, we have a clear-cut condition that if A comma B and B comma C belongs to our relation, then this implies your A comma C should also sit inside your relation. Getting my point? A comma B and B comma C, if these two ordered pairs are sitting, then A comma C should also sit. So we need to create that condition and we need to prove that okay, this is not a transitive. If we are not able to prove, then this will become transitive. That's how we go about it. Okay, so now A comma B. So I can clearly see that 4 comma 2 can sit inside my relation and 2 comma 1 can also sit inside my relation, right? 4 comma 1 and 2 comma 1. A comma B, B comma C. I have created these two ordered pairs. See, 4 comma 2 is satisfying this or not? Yes, definitely, ma'am. 2 comma 1 is satisfying or not? Yes, definitely, ma'am. Now, if 4 comma 2 and 2 comma 1 are sitting inside this relation, then 4 comma 1 should also sit. Should also sit. We need to check whether this is true or not. The moment I plug in 4 over here, I won't get 2, right? The moment I plug in 4 in this particular equation, I don't get 1 for the value of y. 4 comma 1 is not satisfying this x is equals to 2y. It does not belong to my relation. So this is not transitive at all. Are you getting? Non-transitive, non-symmetric but reflexive. So which answer is correct? Reflexive but not symmetric? Yes, true. Symmetric but not transitive? No, this is incorrect because my relation is not at all symmetric. Not at all symmetric, not at all transitive, not at all equivalence. You know equivalence relation. When a relation is reflexive, symmetric and transitive, all three, then only we can say it as an equivalence relation. Yes? Alpha, beta or gamma? Alpha, beta or gamma? Tell me. Alpha, beta or gamma? Alright. Next question. We did this question yesterday also. This type of question yesterday also. Yes? Yes, we did this type of question yesterday also. Okay. The sum of first 20 common terms between the series 3, 7, 11, 15 and so on all the way up to infinity 1, 6, 11, 16 is. So first of all we need to realize that these are the two AP given to us. The first AP number 1 is what? 3 plus 7 plus 11 plus 15. You can clearly see the first common term, and here 1 plus 6 plus 11 plus 16, right? Common difference of our first AP is coming out as what? 4. and common difference of our second AP is coming out as 5, right? We have two different AP. Now we have to create a new AP. That's how we do this question. New AP such that it will contain all the common terms from both the APs, right? So the first term of new AP would be what? 11, right? What would be the second term? For second term, we will need common difference, right? For second term, either we need to complete the series, find the next common term, or we need a common difference. So we have already learnt this concept. For common term, for AP related to common term, we need to take LCM of D1 and D2, that is LCM of common difference of both the APs. So here LCM of 4 and 5 will become 20. So common difference of this AP is what? 20. So the next term will be 11 plus 20, right? Next term will be 11 plus 40 and so on. So this is your new AP. Now what you need to do is you need to figure out the sum of first 20 term of this new AP. So S20 will be what? 20 by 2, right? Twice of 8, 2 into 11 plus n minus 1d. So 19 into d is your 20 only, right? So this will become 10, 22 plus 380. So this is 402 into 10, 4020. Again, option D, absolutely right. Yes, perfecta, perfectamundo, perfectamundo, chat box, active. Clear? Done and dusted. Easy question, I would say. Again an alpha question. Yes, we do have alphas in the beginning. Now we have from the world of quadratic equations, we have another question, and trust me, this type of question is coming in 2023, 2022, these type of questions. So this is highly expected from quadratic equations now. Okay, all right. So the question says, if x is a rational number, you know what is a rational number, right? If x is a rational number, that means free from roots. Okay, so if x is a rational number and x satisfy this particular equation, we need to figure out product of all the possible value of x. Very good question, very good question. So here what you need to do is you just need to convert this in terms of x plus 1 by x, right? Put x plus 1 by x is equals to t. Put x plus 1 by x is equals to t. The moment you put x plus 1 by x is equals to t, so the whole equation will reduce in terms of t. Basically the quadratic in t will be formed. A quadratic in t will get formed. Alright, square both the sides. Here only square both the sides. So the moment you square both the sides, square, what do you get? X square plus 1 by x square plus 2 is equals to t square. Or you can write it as x square plus 1 by x square is equals to t square minus 2. Right? So this will become what? T square minus 2. This will become what? T. So the whole expression is reduced now, and the whole expression has become what? Quadratic equation in t. You just need to figure out the value of t from here. Right? Let's just do it. So t square plus, okay, t square minus 2. T square minus 2 plus 16t minus 57 is equals to 0. Don't forget there is a 4 over here. 4t square minus 2 plus 16t minus 57, right? 57 is equals to 0. ठीक है, cool है. 4t square minus 8 plus 16t minus 57 is equals to 0. So finally the standard format we have this. Minus 65 is equals to 0. Are you able to split this quadratic equation? Are you able to split this quadratic? Tell me. 4t square plus 16t minus 65 is equals to 0. 65 multiply 4. 65 multiply 4 is what? 13 into 5 into 2 into 2. Combine these two. 26 into 10. 26 into 10 is same. And 26 minus 10 will give you 16. So 4t square plus 26t minus 10t. 10t minus 65 is equals to 0. Take common 2t. T plus 13 minus 2. 2 common. Okay. And we have 5t plus 2. Correct? Yes. We have taken 2 common, 2t plus 13. We have taken 5 common. We have to take 5 common. So it will become, take 5 common, 2t plus 13 is equals to 0. Clearly we can see that our t is coming out as 5 by 2, comma minus 13 by 2. Right? Yes? Or we can say that your x plus 1 by x is coming out as 5 by 2 or minus 13 by 2. When your x plus 1 by x is 5 by 2, solve for x. It will become x square plus 1 upon x is 5 by 2. Cross multiply 2x square minus 5x plus 2 is equals to 0. If you split this, you will get x is equals to 2 comma half. Right? This is very popular actually. From here also, I can look at this expression and tell you that x is equals to 2 and half. Both will satisfy this particular thing. And if you solve this, this one, this will actually give you what? X plus 1 by x square plus 1 by x is equals to minus 13 by 2. This will give you a quadratic equation, 2x square plus 13x. Okay, 2x square plus 13. 2x square actually plus, what will happen? 2x square plus 2 minus plus 13x, yes, and plus 2 is equals to 0. This will give you x as a irrational numbers, irrational roots. You will get irrational roots. Apply the formula. We can clearly see that the discriminant is what? Discriminant is what? This will give you irrational roots because the discriminant is coming out as what? B square, that means 13 square minus 4. So this is what? 169 minus 16. So root of this will become an irrational number. So we need to reject that. We only need to accept these two rational quantities. So the question is what? Product of all possible values of x where x is rational. So product of 2 and half. 2 multiply 1 by 2 is coming out as 1. 1 is your final answer. Tell me in the chat box which. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Alpha, beta or gamma? Alpha, beta or gamma? Okay. What do you think? Okay. From where should your next question be? What should be the next chapter related to next question? Guess. Guess the question. Guess the chapter. Okay. So from the world of limits, we have another question. Okay. So there is a mistake. This is x tend to pi by 2. X tend to pi by 2. Okay. Alright. Perfect. So the question says that limit x is tending towards pi by 2. 1 minus tan x by 2 whole upon 1 plus tan x by 2. Right? Okay. And 1 minus sin x upon pi minus 2x cube. The moment you see any question from the limits chapter, what do you do? What do you do? You check form of that limit. The moment I plug in x equal to pi by 2 over here, it will become 1 minus tan of pi by 4. 1 minus 1, so this is becoming 0. Again, 1 minus sine pi by 2, this is also becoming 0. And the moment you plug in, this is also becoming 0. Except this, everything is becoming 0. So this is nothing but a 0 by 0 form. Right? 0 by 0 form. How do you solve it? By applying actually some trigonometric formulas. We need to apply some trigonometric formulas, simplify it as much as possible, cancel the terms if at all we are able to cancel, and we need to proceed. Right? Yes. The moment I see this 1 minus tan x by 2 whole upon 1 plus tan x by 2, I can clearly see that here I can write what? Limit x tend to pi by 2 is, this is pi by 2, right? X tend to pi by 2. Okay. So this is what? Write it as 1 minus tan x by 2, 1 plus tan x by 2 can be written down as tan pi by 4 minus x by 2. Correct? Yes. And this is what? 1 minus sin x. Let it be as it is. And this is what? Pi minus 2x whole cube. Alright. Now I want to do a little substitution in this particular question. A small substitution, and the substitution says that why not you put x is equals to pi by 2 plus h. Why don't we put x is equals to pi by 2 plus h, so that the whole question will become a different question, right? Okay. And here obviously h will tend towards 0. The moment you plug in pi by 2 plus h, you get limit h tend to 0 now. Okay. Tan of pi by 4 minus pi by 4 plus h by 2. Okay. The moment I have put pi by 2 plus h, so this will become what? Pi by 4 plus h by 2. Bracket close. 1 minus sine of pi by 2 plus h, right? Whole upon pi minus twice of pi by 2 plus h, and we have a whole cube over here. Okay. So this will become pi by 4 will get cancelled out. I will get tan of minus h by 2. So let's write it over here. Tan of minus h by 2. Okay. What about this? What about this? 1 minus sine 90 plus theta cos theta. So 1 minus cos of h, right? 1 minus cos of h. So this will become 1 minus cos h, right? Whole upon 1 minus cos h. Now this will be what? Pi and pi will get cancelled out. So we are going to get minus 2h cube. Minus 2h cube. Be very careful. Minus 2h cube. Right? Yes. Okay. And limit h tend to 0. Alright. Now here I can clearly see that minus 8 is getting formed, and minus sign we will take common. So minus will be gone. So this will become what? Tan h by 2 whole upon, we have 8. Let me give this 1h to this particular tan. Okay. And 1 minus cos h. Do you remember my favorite standard limit? Give h square over here so that this become a some limit. Okay. Limit h tend to 0. Now I need 1 by 2 over here. So just multiply 1 by 2 in the denominator, multiply 1 by 2 in the numerator. So I have done this extra thing over here. This will become 1. Okay. So this is 8 2s are 16, and this will become half. So this is coming out as 1 by 32. This question looks very easy, but trust me, there are a lot of steps where you can make a calculation mistake. Don't do calculation mistake. Don't do calculation mistake. Okay. All right. Yes. 1 by 32 Vijayalakshmi. So 1 by 32 option C. Absolutely right. Okay. Nice question, I would say. Great question. Easy question. But still there are some places where you can make a mistake. Especially here, the calculation mistake. If you miss 1 2 or 1 8, you will get the incorrect answer. Right? Shall we move on to the next question? Okay. From the world of differential equation, I am already telling you from differential equation, linear differential equation is that topic which is going to definitely come in your JEE Mains 2024 upfront. Linear differential equation, and if not linear differential equation, it will be reducible to linear differential equation. Yes, this is very, very important topic. If you have not done it, please do it. Linear differential equation, right? So differential equation, from the world of differential equation, we need to actually solve this differential equation, right? So how do you actually start when you see any differential equation? How you should start? So how I do it? So we have actually 6 forms of differential equation, only 6 forms. The first one is whether you have to see whether you can separate y and x. Whether you can separate y and x, that is variable separable form. By looking at this, I can clearly see that we are not able to separate it out. So this is not a variable separable form, right? The second is reducible to variable separable, in which dy by dx will become a function of straight line. This is not that case also. Then we have homogeneous. In homogeneous, your dy by dx will become function of y by x. And if you try doing that, you can clearly see because of log y, you cannot convert it completely in terms of y by x. So this is also not homogeneous equation. Neither this is reducible to homogeneous equation. So the whole question says now what is left? The third and last form, linear differential equation or reducible to linear differential equation. What is linear differential equation? Let me just show you. Form which look like this: dy by dx plus py is equals to q is your linear differential equation. Very, very important. Okay. And here p and q are nothing but function of x. The solution is very simple. Y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integral q multiply integrating factor dx plus constant. Integrating factor is nothing but e raised to power integral of p dx. Okay, this is the whole solution. This is the whole concept behind linear differential equation. I am sure that most of you know it. For all of those who don't know it, this is the whole concept. The equation look like this. You don't need to solve it. They have already solved it. They have given you the formula. Just calculate integrating factor. Put in this, remember this, put in this particular expression. You will get the final solution, right? But okay, let me just check whether this is an linear differential equation or not. So dy by dx is matching, right? Then I can clearly see that a y is also here, right? Y is also here. This could be Rp, but what about this ln y? This ln y is creating a trouble, right? The form is matching, only the ln y is creating a trouble, and over here I can clearly see that y is creating a trouble. X cube is fine because q on the right hand side we have a complete function of x. This y is creating a problem. That means this is not a linear differential equation, but this is a reducible to linear differential equation. That means you need to substitute something, differentiate it, and eventually the form will get created. This is not a direct question. Okay, so please, for all of those who have not practiced reducible to linear and linear, do it. Okay, I'll show you how to do it. So I can clearly see that this y is creating trouble, right? This y is creating trouble. Why not we divide the complete differential equation by y? So dy by dx 1 by y. I have divided the whole equation by y. dy by dx plus x log y, this y is also gone, okay, is equals to x cube, is equals to x cube, right? Yes, okay. Now this q is x cube, which is free from y. So at least this portion is sorted. At least this portion is sorted. Q should be function of x. This is sorted. Okay, but what about this? This ln y. Ln y is creating a trouble over here. This should not be here. So what I'll be doing is, I'll be actually putting ln y is equal to t. The moment you put ln y is equals to t, differentiated both the sides, 1 by y dy by dx is equals to dt by dx. This is not at all a difficult question, trust me guys. I am speaking more to explain you, but the solution is pretty easy. Okay, so 1 by y dy by dx is equals to dt by dx. Now you can replace this by dt by dx plus you have x into t is equals to x cube. Now what is this, guys? What is this? Tell me. Tell me, ninja warriors. Please tell me, what is this? Can you see that this and this are exactly same, just y is replaced with t over here. That's it. dy by dx, dt by dx. Okay. Then we have py, where p could be function of x. So we have, this is your p and this is your t, right? Y is replaced with t, is equals to x cube, which is q. So now you have dt by dx plus xt is equals to x cube. This is your linear differential equation. Now what is the solution? So solution is simple. So you just need to write the final solution, which I have already told you, involving integrating factor. So t multiplying integrating factor is equals to integral of, this is your p, this is your q. So q, that means x cube, right? X cube into integrating factor dx plus c. A little bit of integration is required, right? So what is integrating factor? Integrating factor, let me calculate it over here, e raised to power p dx. So this will be e raised to power p is what? Integration of x dx. So integration of x is x square by 2. This is your integrating factor, right? Let's just plug in t e raised to power x square by 2 is equals to x cube e raised to power x square by 2 x cube plus c integral. We just need to integrate it and we are sorted. Just need to integrate it. Till here, things are clear? Yes? Any difficulty, any problem, any challenge you are facing, or if you don't know this, you are doing it for the very first time, please let me know in the chat box as well, because I want to know so that I can plan my next sessions as well, right? But this is really important. This topic is important, okay? Alright, now we need to integrate it. Let's just try integrating it. How do you integrate? How do you integrate this? By parts. Using by parts you can integrate this. There is a little trick over here. Let me just share. So you need to actually give first function and second function, right? You know the by parts technique. First function and second function. So t e raised to power x square by 2 is equal to, now what about this? This will be solved by integral of x e raised to power x square by 2 and x square dx plus c. This is your first function and this is your second function. First function, second function, right? First function, second function. How to apply by parts? Why I have taken this as second function? Because by part says that integration of first and second function. Let me write the formula. First function constant, integral of second minus integral of derivative of first, integral of second and whole integral. This is the formula. So in this particular case, you will need integral of second function. Do you know integral of second function? Yes. How? Take it in the side, okay? Second function is e raised to power x square by 2 into x dx. This is your second function, right? Put this is equals to t. The moment you plug in this is equals to t, differentiated both the sides, this will become what? Dt. So this is integral of t dt, which is nothing but integral of e raised to power t. So this is e square by 2. So this integral of second function is what? E raised to power x square by 2. Have a look. Okay. So let's apply by parts now. First function constant, that means x square I am keeping it as constant. Integral of this is what? We have just calculated. Integral of this is e raised to power x square by 2. Okay. Minus integral of derivative of first function. So derivative of first function is 2x Integral of second function is again we have calculated e raised to power x square by 2 dx plus c. Okay, and we have t e raised to power x square by 2 in the left hand side. Cool. Again, we need to integrate this. Take 2 common, integrate this. We have already done that. Final step. T e raised to power x square by 2 is equals to x square e raised to power x square by 2 minus twice of e raised to power x square by 2 plus c. Or rather, this is the final step. Now t will be replaced by what? Log y, right? Just replace it. So e raised to power x square by 2 log y is equals to x square minus 2 e raised to power x square by 2 plus c. Or rather, here what we can do is we can divide the whole equation by this e raised to power x square by 2. I will get log y is equals to x square minus 2 plus c e raised to power minus x square by 2. This is our final solution. This is our final solution, and which is actually matching with what? This is x, no z. Yes, option C. Option C. Shall I sum it up? Shall I sum it up? Okay. So this was the given equation. We in the beginning we checked it was neither variable separable nor homogeneous and neither linear differential equation. So we realized this is a reducible form, reducible to linear differential equation. That means the moment you substitute something, it will become this particular form, and this form has a direct solution. Just calculate integrating factor and plug in the values, solve it, you will get the answer. Okay. So we realized that this was the equation wherein y was creating problem. Why? Because this q is completely function of x. It will not have any y. But here y is there. So divide the whole equation by y. The moment you divide it by y, what will you get? You will realize that again log y is also creating a trouble. Right? So put log y is equals to t so that 1 by y dy by dx will be dt by dx, and the moment you obtain this particular expression, differential equation, you will realize okay, this is nothing but a linear differential equation, proper linear differential equation, just that here y is there but here t is there. So the whole solution will be same, only the y will be replaced by t, right? And in the end we will put t is equals to log y. That's what we were following. So here what we did was the same solution, t into integrating factor is equals to integral of q into integrating factor dx plus c. Now plug in the values. Now you need to integrate this. Integrate this. I am not explaining the whole integration process. Once you have integrated, just put the value of t to the log y and simplify it, get the answer. This is the whole algorithm. This is the whole algorithm. Tell me alpha, beta or gamma? Alpha, beta or gamma? Alpha, beta or gamma? Alright. From the world of complex numbers. From the world of complex numbers. Okay. Ma'am, are we able to solve this question by using Bernoulli equation also, ma'am? Yeah, Bernoulli is linear differential equation only. Beta. Bernoulli is linear differential equation, same. Okay? Alright, both are same. You are talking about the same thing. Alright, so this question says that we need to figure out the value of sigma k is equals to 1 to 10 sine 2 pi k minus iota cos 2 pi k by 11. Okay? So this question is from the topic cube root of unity, which is again not a very straightforward topic but very important topic. Cube root of unity. Okay, let's just start solving it. So you all know that cis theta cos theta plus iota sin theta is nothing but e raised to power iota theta. You know this? You know this, right? Okay, so we are trying to create this in this particular expression. But I can see here it is sine 2 pi k by 11. Here iota cos. That means something is off over here. We need cos theta which is free from iota. We don't need iota over here. So what I will be doing is I will be taking out common. What should I take common? Minus iota take common. So just mark this expression. Ignore the sigma for now. Just focus on this expression. Let us mark this expression as E. So this is looking like sigma E, k is equals to 1 and 10. Right? And I am talking about E only. So E is what? Sine 2 pi k by 11 minus iota cos 2 pi k by 11. Yes, let's take minus iota common. The moment you take minus iota common, it will become minus iota. Cos will be free from minus iota, so it will become cos 2 pi k by 11. Take minus iota common from this, so minus 1 by iota sine 2 pi k by 11. Right? And for simplification, you just need to multiply iota by iota over here. Iota square is minus 1, so minus minus plus ho jayega, and this is iota, so this is coming out as iota times cos 2 pi k by 11 plus, it will become plus. Why? Because this is iota square. Iota square is minus 1, minus minus plus, right? And here it is 1, okay? Let me just write it neatly. So iota was already there, and iota by iota I have multiplied. So iota square is minus 1, so this will become plus 1. So iota sine 2 pi k by 11. Okay, same thing. So can I write it as e raised to power iota 2 pi k by 11? Yes. Can I now write it as iota? And iota will be there outside. Can I write it there as this? So this e has been now converted as this. Yes? Cool till now? Any issues till now? Alright. I just wanted to create this whole expression in terms of Euler's identity. For that I have done some manipulation. I have taken minus iota common. That's it. The moment I take minus iota common, so the moment I take minus iota common, I will get cis theta, and cis theta will be replaced by e raised to power iota 2 pi k by 11, right? So now my expression is what? Minus iota sigma k is equals to 1 to 10 e raised to power iota 2 pi k by 11. Right? Yes? Now do you know the concept of cube root of unity? Do you know the concept of cube root of unity? Shall I revise you? Shall I revise you little? Okay. Suppose we have, can you see this 11 over here? So suppose we have x raised to power 11 is equals to 1. Right? How many roots this particular equation will have? It will require a little bit concept actually. X raised to power is equals to 1. How many roots it will have? I can clearly see 1 is one of the roots, right? 1 is one of the roots, okay? 1 is one of the roots. And what about, so there will be 11 roots, okay? One root will be 1 and all the 10 imaginary roots will be there. Total, how many roots? 11 roots, because the degree of this is 11. So that's why 11 roots, okay? So now x raised to power 11, this 1 can be, how to calculate those imaginary roots? How to calculate those imaginary roots? So that would be what? Cos 0 degree plus iota sine 0 degree. Can I write it this way? Definitely I can write, right? I can definitely write it this way. Cos 0 degree plus iota sine 0 degree, because this will become 1. So x is equals to, and this is what? E raised to power iota 0 degree. 1 by 11, right? Yes, okay. And now, so this will give me my root. Now how to calculate those 10 roots or those 11 roots? So by actually, so this is one root, actually 1 I am getting. So by actually adding, the way to calculate those 11 roots is by adding 2k pi by 11 iota. 2k pi by 11 iota, or actually simply 2k pi iota in the numerator. Denominator is anyway 11. So it will become what? X will be equal to e raised to power 2k pi iota by 11, where k is coming out as what? 0, 1, 2 and all the way up to 10. The moment you plug in value of k is equals to 0, what will you get? X is equals to 1. The moment you plug in k is equals to 1, what will you get? You get e raised to power 2 pi by 11 iota, right? This is one of the roots of this particular equation, that imaginary root. The moment you plug in k is equals to 2, you get another root. So 1 and e raised to power 2 pi iota by 11, e raised to power 2 pi, so 4 pi iota by 11. So these are all the roots. What would be the last root? 20 pi iota by 11. So these are all the roots. Okay, this is the concept actually. Okay. So now I can clearly see that sigma k is equals to 1 to 10. 1 to 10 are 10 imaginary roots, right? 10 imaginary roots. These are what? 10 imaginary roots. Sum of 10 imaginary roots. Sum of 10. Because 1 is missing. K is equals to 0, you can see is missing. The moment you plug in k is equals to 0, you get x equal to 1. This is a real root. So sum of 10 imaginary roots of x की power 11 is equals to 1. This was the equation. Sum of all the roots of this equation, alpha plus beta plus gamma and all the way up to all 11 roots, is what? Tell me. Is 0. How? By theory of equations. By theory of equations, sum of all the roots of this equation would be what? Minus b by a. Where is b? 0. There is no b. Right? So this is 0. All 11 roots. Where one of the roots you know is 1. So sum of all 10 imaginary roots. Sum of all 10 imaginary roots is nothing but minus 1. So sum of all 10 imaginary roots is what? Minus 1. This is coming out as iota, and I know this is a beta question. I know this is a beta question. Beta in the chat box. I am agreeing. For actually not for the calculation part. This is the concept which you have already studied in your classes in complex number. If you know the concept, the moment you see it, you will see, okay, this is minus 1. Then iota is the answer. Just tell me how many steps were involved. We have taken minus iota common, converted into Euler's form, applied the sigma again. The moment we see sigma, we'll see, okay, this is the sum of all the imaginary roots of x raised to power 11, which is what? Minus 1. So iota is the answer. Only this part. Only this part. The whole theory I have re-explained because I know there are some students who might not know the concept as well. So you will be like, ma'am, from where this minus 1 is coming? For all of those students, I have taken some time and explained you the whole concept. The whole big concept, right? Okay, so which iota is the correct answer, right? Iota plus iota is the correct answer. Okay, so for all of those who have not checked out cube roots of unity, this is for you guys. This is the sign for you that go and check out cube roots of unity and also linear differential equation as well. Next question, let's move on to from the world of matrices. From the world of matrices, one of the high weighted chapter, and from matrices, this property of adjoint A, determinant of adjoint A, all the properties are very important. So I have kept this question, very interesting question. What this question is saying is A and B are square matrices of order 3 such that determinant A is coming out as 3. Determinant A is given, determinant B is given, then the value of this expression. Okay, by the way, this is minus 1. Okay, by mistake it is hyphen 1. This is minus 1, this is B inverse, this is A inverse. Do you want to try this question? Do you want to try this? I'll give you a few minutes to do try this question. Okay, I want to see how many students are prepared for JEE Mains 2024. All right, let me just tell you three properties which are involved in this question. So the very first property, you all know that adjoint A is nothing but determinant A raised to power n minus 1. Once you know the property, the question will be, trust me, cakewalk for you. And next is determinant of Ka. So if a constant is stuck inside the determinant, you can't simply write K times determinant A. Rather, this K will be raised to order of that determinant and determinant A. What is n over here? The order of the determinant. Getting my point? This is very important. I have seen that many students just write determinant Ka, okay, is equals to K times determinant A. Doesn't work like that. Okay, what is the next property? Next property is determinant A inverse is equals to 1 upon determinant A. Remember all three properties, very important properties. Okay. Alright. Start writing all these properties because you are not going to get PDFs related to this session, right? So now I can clearly see that, and one more. Determinant of two different determinant will be individual determinant. So you can separate out all the determinants, right? Or two matrix. So this is one matrix, this is another matrix, and this is the third matrix. We can separate all the matrix in the determinant form. So I will get determinant A inverse, then I will get adjoint of B inverse, and next I will get adjoint of 3A inverse. That's it. Which property I have applied? This one. Just separate out all the determinants. Okay. Now determinant A inverse. Now this property 1 by determinant A. So this is nothing but 1 by determinant A. Right? 1 by determinant A. So this will become 1 by determinant A. Multiply. This is adjoint B inverse. Okay. So B inverse is something. Adjoint of any determinant or adjoint of any matrix inside the determinant is nothing but determinant of same raised to power n minus 1. So determinant of B inverse raised to power n. N is what? 3 minus 1. So this is 2. Getting? Little. Next. Adjoint of 3A inverse. Same property. So 3A inverse determinant raised to power 2 again. Why? Because again order is 3. Yes? Okay. Alright. Now next. This is 1 by determinant A. This will be what? 1 by determinant B square. This will be what? This will be what? The third one. So this 3 you can see. 3 is here, right? So this 3 will come out of determinant. 3 will come out of determinant with power n. What is n? N is 3, right? So 3 square is also there. Don't forget the square. 3 square ka cube. 3 square ka cube. And we are left with what? Determinant A inverse square. Plug in the values quickly. Plug in the values. Okay. Plug in the values now. You will get what? 1 by determinant A, 1 by determinant A square. So this will be 1 by determinant A cube. And this is 3 raised to power 6. And this is determinant B square. Determinant A is 3. So 3 raised to power 6 upon 3 cube into determinant B square, 2 square. So this is what? 3 cube by 2 square, 27 by 4, option B. Very nice question, very good question. We have used many properties actually. Do remember all the properties. Ma'am, can you please say important chapters? So important chapters are, you all know, vector and 3D geometry, matrices and determinants, sequence and series. Then we have binomial theorem, and we have permutation and combination as well, right? What's next? We have statistics is important in terms of it will give you one question, definitely. So these are the important chapter. Definite integration, differential equation. Definite integration is high weightage chapter, right? Next problem, and matrices and determinants. So this topic every time, trust me, this is going to come in your JEE Mains 2024 as well, right? So Cramer's law. I know that some students will say, ma'am, Cramer's law has been removed, but system of linear equation using matrix method is there. Now JEE Main or NTA is not gonna check whether you have applied Cramer's rule or matrix method. Okay? In this question, if the system of equations has, if this is system of equations, so this is the homogeneous system of equation, you can clearly see. It is saying non-trivial solution. For non-trivial solution, your determinant is 0. For non-trivial solution, your determinant comes out to be 0, right? So your determinant is coming out as 0. Okay? So if determinant is 0, just mark the determinant 3 minus 4, 2. Alright? No. So delta is 0. This is the first one, right? 1 minus k, 3. 2 k minus 2. 3 minus 4 and 2. Determinant close. Okay. So it will become what? 1, 2k minus 8 plus k. 2 2s are 4 plus 6, 10 plus 3. 2 2s are 4 plus 6, 10. 1 second. No. Minus 8 minus 3k. Minus 8 minus 3k. Right? Minus 8 minus 3k. So 2k, 10k, 12k. So 3k. Finally it will be 3k. And you have minus 8 and minus 24. So it is what? 32. So k is coming out as 32 by 3. This is your k. But you are not interested in the value of k. The question is a little bit trickier over here. So the moment you know the value of k, you plug in the value of k over here and you need to figure out 10y by x. Mind it, the question is not asking you to calculate the exact value of y and exact value of x. Rather, the question is interested in the value of y by x. How to calculate y by x? Very easy to calculate y by x actually. So you just need to take two equations, I would say. Let's say this and this. 2 equations, right? 2 equations. Plug in the value of k. Eliminate z. You will automatically get what? Y by x. I'll do it that for you. X minus 32 by 3. Plug in the value of k over here. So 3x minus 32 by 3y plus 3z is equals to 0. Right? Rewrite it as, take LCM, 32y plus 9z is equals to 0. What is the second equation? 3x minus 4y plus 2x. 3x minus 4y plus 2z. Eliminate z. How do you do that? Put the value of z is equals to lambda. The moment you put the value of z as lambda, then okay, and actually subtract these 2 equations. These 2 will get cancelled out. So it will become 32 minus 4, 28y. Okay. And these 2 will be what? Minus 7z is equals to 0. 7 lambda rather. Lambda. So y is coming out as what? 1 by 4 lambda or lambda by 4. Y is coming out as lambda by 4. Plug in the value of z and y in the very first or this equation, this one. So 3x minus 4 lambda by 4 plus 2 lambda is equals to 0. 4 gone. So 3x is equals to what? Lambda. X is coming out as lambda by 3. You need to figure out what? The value of 10y by x. So 10y lambda by 4 by x lambda by 3 is coming out as what? 30 by 4. 15 by 2. 15 by 2 is your correct answer. So 15 by 2 actually this is minus lambda by minus lambda by 3, right? So yes, minus 15 by 2 is your correct answer, option B.
Part of my mic is working 6.
No, it's working fine.
Oh, we told me, it's not my audio.
Yes, option B. Perfect. Alpha, beta or gamma in the comment box. Alpha, beta or gamma, which question, which type of question are you able to identify? Will you be able to do it in your JEE Main 2024 January attempt? Okay. Another question from the world of definite integration. Again, very important chapter, must do. Okay, the value of integral 4 to 10 of this expression where this denotes greatest integer less than or equal to x. Okay, so I can clearly see that this is the type where you just need to apply the shortcut. You just need to apply King's rule, basically King's rule. Okay, if you apply the King's rule, your integration will get cancelled out, numerator denominator will get cancelled out, and the shortcut would be, your integration value will be upper limit minus lower limit by 2. So this is upper limit 10 minus 4 by 2. This is 6 by 2. And this will be what? 3. Option D is your correct answer. Within fraction of seconds, using ninja technique, you will be able to solve this difficult question. Right? This is the ninja technique. Okay, 10 minus 4 by 2. Yes. Okay, let me just show you how to apply King's rule. So King's rule say a plus b minus x. So you have to replace x by 10 plus 4 minus x. That means 14 minus x. The moment you do, you will get x की जगह पे 14 minus x का square. GIF is already there. Whole upon. What about this? This is already x minus, this is already 14 minus x ka square. Now if you are replacing x by 14 minus x, so obviously 14 minus x will get replaced by x only. And this x will get replaced by 14 minus x. Can you see the denominator of both the expression are exactly same? Take this as I, take this also as I with same this. Add both the i's. Add both the i's. Add. So I plus I would be 2i. Right? Add equation number 1 and equation number 2. Equation number 1, equation number 2. The moment you add, right? The moment you add, this is your ninja technique. The moment you add, what do you get? You get in the denominator, you get same thing. Right? And in the numerator, these two will get added. So both the numerator and denominator are same, and you will get 1 dx, 4 and 10. Okay, integrated x, 4 and 10. So it will become what? 10 minus 4 by 2. So 3 is your answer. So this is the shortcut. Directly have a look, understand, realize that the moment you apply King's rule, this the denominator will be exactly same and the numerator would be what? 14 minus x square. The moment you add, both terms will get cancelled out. You don't need to integrate anything, just integrate 1 dx and you will be sorted. Okay. Yes, Manisha Yadav, good afternoon, good afternoon. Okay. Next, the next question is from the world of 3D geometry. And this topic is very, very important, trust me, about the shortest distance between two skew lines. We need to calculate the shortest distance between two skew lines. You know the formula, right? You know the direct formula. The shortest distance between two skew lines. Okay, so here the shortest distance will be calculated as so row number 2 and row number 3 are reserved for direction ratios 2 to 1 and -1, 8 and 4. -1, 8 and 4. Row number 2, row number 3 are reserved for direction ratios of both the line segments. What about row number 1? So in row number 1, you need to write the differences of x, y and z coordinates present in both the lines. So I can clearly see that this line passes through what? 2, 3, 0. And this line passes through where? -4, 7, 5. Differences of x coordinate will give you what? 2 minus -4 will give you 6. 3 minus 7 will give you -4. And 0 minus 5 will give you -5. Right? The formula of shortest distance. Okay? Whole upon, you need to take the cross product, actually modulus of cross product of row 1 and row 2. So 2, 2, 1 minus 8, -1, 8 and 4. -1, 8 and 4. Formula clear or not? Formula clear or not? -1, 8 and 4. Cross product of these row 2 and row 3. Basically cross product of direction ratios of both the lines. This is the shortest distance and obviously apply a modulus. So modulus of this value. Modulus of this value. Okay? Let's just start solving. Let's just start opening the determinant. So it will be 6 times. Okay? So the shortest distance would be what? Mod of 6 times 4 2s are 8 minus 8 0. So this is coming out as 0. Minus plus 4 actually. Plus 4, it would be 4 2s are 8 plus 1. 8 plus 1 9. And you have -5. So -5, you have 8 2s are 16 plus 2 18. Right? Whole upon, now you just need to, if you take cross product, it will be 0 square, 9 square, 18 square. Square root of 0 square, 9 square, 18 square. Right? So this will be what? This is 0. Take out 9 common actually. So the moment you take 9 common, it will be 9 outside, 4 minus 10. So -6 whole upon, also 9 common from here. Actually 9 square common from here. So it will become 9 outside and square root of 1 plus 4. Right? So 9 gone, modulus is there. So 6 by root 5 is your answer. 6 by root 5 is your answer. Now 6 by root 5. 6 upon root 5 is 2 point something. Right? Which is approximately equal to 3. But what about it is less than 3 or greater than 3? Since the denominator is greater than 2, the value would be what? Less than 3. So the value is slightly less than 3. So this is not the answer. This is also not the. This is also incorrect. Only option C is satisfying my thing. Yes? Yes? Clear? Perfectamundo? Clear? Nice question. This question you will see in JEE Mains 2024, shortest distance. And you know what, there will be some students who will still not be able to do it because of the calculation, because of the confidence in expanding the determinant, because of the calculation error. You know the formula, but still you won't be able to do it if you don't practice at least 5 to 7 questions related to this particular shortest distance between skew lines. 5 questions at least from the previous year you have to practice, then only you will get that confidence of expanding the determinant, not making any silly mistake, not making any calculation mistake. Done? Promise? Ninja promise? Yes. Shall we move to next problem? So next problem says, from the world of vector, so here it is a minus sign. What does this question says? That a plus b minus c is equals to 0, okay, and a, b and c are non-zero vectors such that angle between a and b is given to us. Angle between a and c is also given to us. We need to figure out the angle between a and c. Very easy class 10 problem, geometry based problem. I'm sure that most of you will crack it. Just plot the diagram. Just plot the diagram, find the angles and you are done. Okay, 2 minutes I am giving. Solve this question quickly in the chat box. Okay, let's just start plotting. So here a plus b is equal to c, right? So a and this is your b, a and this is your b and this is your c, right? This is your c. Now the question says that angle between a and b is pi by 3, which is 60 degree. How to calculate angle? Which angle the question is talking about? This angle? No. Angle between two vectors. How to calculate angle between two vectors? Connect tail to tail. Connect their tails. Then only you will be get the final angle. So I am just, what I am doing is I am shifting this a vector to here, so that this is the starting point of a and this is the ending point of a. Now this is my new a vector and this angle is nothing but 60 degree given to us, pi by 3. Now next, if the angle between B and C is 10 degree, by the way this is 10 degree, so angle between B and C again, still we need to connect tail to tail, so we need to translate this B over here, so this is your B, and translate this C towards this is your C, so this is your C vector, this is your B vector. Now the angle is 10 degree, if this is 10, this angle is also 10. You have to figure out the angle between A and C. That means now this angle you need to figure out. Tail is already connected, exactly this angle. If this is 60 degree, this will become 120 degree. 120 plus 10, 30 degree, right? So this angle would be what? 50 degree. 50 is what? 5 pi by 18. Very nice. Option A. Alpha, beta or gamma in the chat box. Alpha, beta or gamma in the chat box. Yes. Next problem. Here we have, okay, from again the world of vector algebra. Vector algebra is a high weighted chapter, right? So now dot product, cross product, both are very important. Dot and cross, all the questions you should do from the previous year question and a few JEE Advanced easy question as well, right? There are a few JEE Advanced easy questions. You also if you have time, if you have completed 21, 22, 23 all questions, then you can go for JEE Advanced easy questions as well, because sometimes what happens is straight question from JEE Advanced easier ones directly come to JEE Mains as well, right? So the question says 2a vector is equals to b cross c plus 2b, where a and b and c are 3 unit vectors. Now we need to figure out sum of all possible values of this. Okay, 3 unit vectors are there. Okay, 2a vector is equals to b cross c plus 2b vector. Right? Okay. Now a small hint is we need to multiply, we need to actually take dot product of some vector with this. Which vector is that vector? Take dot product with either a or b or c. Smartly, we will take dot product by getting 2a dot b is equals to what? B dot b cross c plus 2b dot b. Right? Now what about this expression? Tell me. Taking dot of b vector with b cross c. Taking dot of these two vectors. Now b cross c is a vector which is perpendicular to b vector. We all know. Right? B cross C is a vector which is perpendicular to B as well as C. That's how the definition is. So this vector, this whole vector, this vector is perpendicular to B vector. So we are taking dot product of a vector which is perpendicular to itself. B vector dot a vector which is perpendicular to B vector. So this particular expression will be boom, 0, gone. Right? So we are actually left with 2 to cancel, and a dot b is equals to b dot b, right? So this will be ab cos theta, and this will be what? 1. So theta is coming out as 0 degree. What does that mean? That a and b are parallel vectors and a and b are having same magnitude, right? Because all are unit vectors. Are you getting my point? A is parallel to B, and so that means direction is same, and magnitude of A and magnitude of B both are equal. So that means what? That A and B are equal vectors. A and B are equal vectors. Right? A and B are equal vectors. Cool? If A and B are equal vectors, look at this equation. Look at this equation again. If A and B becomes equal vector, that means these two will get cancelled out. These two terms will get cancelled out. A and B are equal. That simply means that B cross C is also coming out as what? 0. Right? Yes. B cross C is 0. What happens when cross product of two vector is 0? Sin theta is 0, that means angle between these two is what? 0 degree. If angle between these two is 0 degree or 180 degree, that means either B is equal to C, because again, either B is parallel or anti-parallel. Magnitude again is same, so that means either B is equal to C or B is equal to minus C. Very important, very nice, very good question. And in this question it is asked that sum of all possible values of this expression. When all three vectors A is equals to B is equals to 3, all three vectors are equal, can I write it as 3A vector plus 4A vector, and I write B as A only, plus 5A vector. A, B, C all are equal. So this will be what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12A ka magnitude, which will be equal to 12. 12 is one possible value. But what happens if B is not equal to C? Rather, B is equal to minus C. So this will be what? 3A plus 4B minus 5. Okay, 3A plus 4A minus 5A. Like this. Because this will be negative. So 3 plus 4, 7 minus 5. So this will 2A. So this will be what? 2, because A is a unit vector. So both the values are coming out as 12 and 2. Sum of all possible values is given by 14. Very good question. Tell me about it. Alpha, beta or gamma? Alpha, beta or gamma? Any confusion? Any doubts? Any confusion? Any doubts? Little bit beta, Chaya Yadav is saying. Little bit beta. Okay. Alright. Let's move on to our next question from the world of probability. Specifically, Bayes' theorem is very important in probability. And now that Bernoulli's equation and random variable wala portion is deleted, so Bayes' theorem has become more important now. Okay. Let us see what does this question has to say. Bag A contains 4 green and 3 red balls. Okay. So there is a bag A which has 4 green and 3 red balls. We have a bag B as well which has 4 red and 3 green balls. Okay. One bag is taken at random and a ball is drawn and noted to be a green ball. Okay. So this statement is telling us that they have done something already. They have taken one bag at random already. They have taken one ball out of it already, and the ball is appearing green in color. That means something has already happened. Something has already occurred. When something has already occurred, the question is from Bayes' theorem only. This is the hint that the question is from Bayes' theorem only. The probability that it comes from bag B. So basically, when some incident has already happened, the ball has come, it has been green only, right? The past is done. Okay, this is fixed. The ball is green in color. Now we need to figure out whether it comes from bag B or not. Right? So we need to actually figure out the probability of the ball coming out from bag B given that the ball is green in color. That's what we have to calculate. The probability that the bag selected is B given that the ball is green in color, it will be given by what? So in the denominator there will be total probability. In the numerator there will be specific probability, right? Now tell me, there are actually, so green ball has occurred, right? Green ball has appeared. So there are two ways. First is, it will come from A, it will come from B, right? Okay. So there are two ways. Either it will come from A or it will come from B. So here I will write the total probability. So ball is coming from bag A, ball from A, green ball from A, here green ball from B. Okay, green from B. So सबसे पहले, the very first thing which you need to do is we need to select the bag. So we have two bags, right? Selection of bag A, the probability will be half, right? And selecting green ball out of bag A will be 4/7, isn't it? 4/7. So this is what? Probability of getting green ball from bag A. And this is what? Probability of getting green ball from bag B. So bag B has 3 green balls. So 3/7. Right? What is the required probability? What do we want? We want probability from bag B, right? So the same thing. 1/2 into 3/7. We are going to write it over here. That's it. Done. Half, half, half cancel. 7, 7, 7 cancel. So 3/7 would be the correct answer. 3/7 is sitting inside option C. Absolutely right. How to deal this type of problem? Very easy problem. Okay. In this question, there is a hidden thing already discussed. Now go to previous year question 21, 22, 23. Check it out. There would be one statement which says a ball is taken at random and it is found to be green. That means there is something which has already occurred in the past. A past statement, a fixed statement is already there. That means it is Bayes' theorem. How to calculate Bayes' theorem? So in the denominator, total probability. In the numerator, probability at bag B. So in the numerator, one chunk of this denominator, one portion of the denominator, only one probability, either this or this as per the question. So this time it is saying from bag B, so put this exactly same, copy paste. Go and check. Very easy question. Bayes theorem is not at all difficult. Alright. Okay. So missing observation is something which is coming these days from statistics chapter. So let's just tackle missing observations, right? In an experiment with 9 observations on X, so there are total 9 observations. Following results are available. That means sigma x square. That means all the 9 observations, if you square them and add them, you will get 360. What about this? If you add all the 9 observations, you will simply get 34. One observation that was 8 was found to be wrong and was replaced by correct value 10. So by mistake, 8 instead of 10, they have written 8 and the calculation was done with the help of 8 only, right? So 8 should be deleted, 8 should be removed, 10 should be added, right? That's how we do it. And the correct variance is, we need to figure out, you know the formula for variance, I'll tell you. Sigma square is your variance, which is equals to sigma xi square by n minus square of your mean. Do you want to try this question? Do try this question. Yes. Do try this question, okay? I am coming in a minute. Alright, so let us calculate variance. So for that we need to calculate the correct value of sigma x square, right? So sigma x square currently is given as 360. In this, what has happened? They have squared and added all the values. So there must be one 8 square by mistake in this summation. So what we need to do is we need to actually subtract the 8 square and add 10 square, right? We need to remove that 64, take that 64, add that 100. So it will be what? It will be actually so it will become 360 plus 36. Now the corrected sigma square, or I can call it as sigma nu square, the corrected is what? 396, right? So I can put the value 396 upon 9 because there are 9 observations. What about mean? How to calculate mean? So earlier what was happening was, over here sigma x is given as 34. So I need to actually subtract 8 and add 10. So minus 8 plus 10. So it will be what? 34 plus 2, that is 36. 36, sum of all values is coming out as 36. The new sigma x, right? So this would be 36 by 9 whole square because mean is coming out as 36 by 9. We need to make a square out of it. So 9 4s are 36 and again 4, 44 minus 9 4s are so 16. So it is coming out as 28. I'm talking about the corrected variance. The corrected variance is coming out as 28, as simple as that. Yes? Perfect. Alpha, beta or gamma in the chat box. Alpha, beta or gamma. All right. All right. Nice. Nice. Another question from the world of quadratic equation and sequence and series. So this is multi-concept question. What does this concept says? Alpha and beta are the roots of this particular equation. It is given to us, and it is given that 1 comma alpha comma 1 comma alpha plus beta comma alpha beta is in arithmetic progression, right? Is in arithmetic progression. So that simply means that twice of alpha plus beta is equal to 1 plus alpha beta, right? This is your expression. One more thing which is given to us is what? These three values are in harmonic progression. What does that mean? 1 by alpha, 1 by 2, 1 by beta are in arithmetic progression. The reciprocal of that would be in arithmetic progression, right? So how to calculate arithmetic progression? Double of the middle one is equals to 1 by alpha plus 1 by beta. So it is clear that 1 is equals to alpha plus beta upon alpha beta. So alpha plus beta is equals to alpha beta. Let it mark it as k. Both are equal. Alpha plus beta, sum of roots is equal to product of roots. So let us mark it as k. 2k is equals to 1 plus k. So k is coming out as 1. That means alpha plus beta is 1 and alpha beta is also 1. Plug in the values, calculate it. That's it. Right? If alpha plus beta is 1 and alpha beta is also 1, so alpha plus beta whole square would be alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta. This will give you alpha square plus beta square as what? Minus 1. Right? Calculate it. You have 1, you have 2. 1 minus 2 is minus 1. Put the value now. So this is minus 1 and then minus 2. Okay, because this is also 1. Whole upon 2 times minus 1. So this is coming out as minus 3 by minus 2. That is okay. So the option is this one, 0.5 and 1.5. So option D is absolutely right. Option D, absolutely right. Correct? Perfect. Which question? Alpha or beta or gamma? Alpha or beta or gamma? Tell me. Let me know in the chat box. Is it alpha or beta or gamma? Okay. Done and dusted. Next question from the world of limits again. Do you want to try this question? Shall I give you a few minutes? 2 minutes to solve this question, 120 seconds. Yes, try quickly. Okay, so you know the expansion, right? Let's apply the expansion. E raised to power minus x square. So 1 plus minus x square by 2 by factorial 1 plus minus x square by 2 whole square by factorial 2 and so on. This is your e raised to power minus x square, right? What about cos x? 1 minus x square by 2. Remember, cos x is your even function. So that's how it will go. And so on. Apply the expansion. Whole upon x cube tan x. Okay. X cube will remain as it is. And now tan x. For tan x, I will say I will have 1x over here and 1x over here. So that this will become 1. So we are having x raised to power 4. Okay. So how to do it? Now cancel. Start cancelling. 1 and 1 are getting cancelled out. What about, so this is minus x square by 2. This is a minus sign over here, right? So minus x square by 2 plus x square by 2 get cancelled out. We are left with x raised to power 4 positive sign whole upon 2 square by 2. So x raised to power 4 by 4 to the 8. Minus sign, we have minus x raised to power 4 by 24 and so on, whole upon, so x raised to power 5 will be also there, no? But whole upon we have x raised to power 4, limit x tend to 0. So we can clearly see this will get cancelled out. We are left with 1 by 8 minus 1 by 24 will be your correct answer. Okay, take LCM. So it would be 24 and 3 minus 1. So it would be 2 by 24. So 1 by 12. Option C. Alpha, beta or gamma? Tell me. Alpha, beta or gamma? Yes. Alpha, beta or gamma? Beta. Sujatha Koduri. Beta. Okay. Just x. कुछ नहीं किया है. We have done nothing in this question. We have just applied expansion, cancelled out the term. That's it. It's not a beta at all. This is a doable question. Very easy question. Limits. Okay. So next we have another question. Total number of points. I already told you this is a trending type of question. Total number of points where maximum of this is non-differentiable. Maximum of this is non-differentiable. Yes, maximum of this is non-differentiable. Okay. So for that, what we need to do is we need to actually plot the graph. Okay. Plot the graph of sin x, cos x. So sin x is this in 0 to 2 pi. So in 0 to 2 pi, sin x look like this. What about cos x? So this is your 1. Cos x will look like this. This is your pi by 2. This is your cos x, right? What about 1 minus cos x now? This is something new. 1 minus cos x. How are you going to plot 1 minus cos x? So 1 minus cos x, let me just plot it over here. So this is your cos x, right? This is your cos x. What about minus cos x? So minus cos x will look like this. Minus cos x will look like this. Right? All the values or full mirror image about x-axis. So this would be minus cos x. Right? Shift the whole graph towards 1 unit above, so you will finally get this green graph, which would be what? Your would be your minus cos x, right? 1 minus cos x. So this is your 1 minus cos x. Let me just draw 1 minus cos x with blue color. Okay. So 1 minus cos x will look like this. 1 minus cos x will look like this. Okay. 1 minus cos x. It will be like this. At what time? Okay. Yes. So 1 minus cos x. 1 minus cos x will look like this. So this is your yes. So this is your cos x. Will intersect over here. Okay. 1 minus cos x, right? So 1 minus cos x will look like this. Okay. All right. Now we need to sketch the maximum of both the curves. So this is your maximum. This is maximum. This is maximum. Right? This is maximum. And this is also maximum. At how many points the curve is not differentiable? 1, 2 and 3. So 3 points are there where your curve is non-differentiable. Option 3 is absolutely correct. Okay? Yes? Cool? Perfect? 3 points of non-differentiability. Option A. Yes, Anmol, absolutely right. Okay? Next question. Next question from the world of indefinite integration, right? I want you guys to try this question of indefinite integration. I'll come back in a minute, okay? Okay. All right. Okay. So this is the integration. Okay. Very important actually. Since a few years, this type of integration is quite popular. Okay. So you just need to do a manipulation. What is happening over here is, you can clearly see this is 3 by 4, this is 5 by 4, right? This is 3 by 4, this is 5 by 4. If I wish that x plus 2 raised to power 3 by 4, if in case it will be here, then the problem would be much easier. Don't you think so? Because see, these two are different thing actually, x plus 2 and x minus 1. The power is 3 by 4, 5 by 4. If in place of x minus 1, x plus 2 would be there, then it would be very fun, right? Right? Because x plus 2 3 by 4, x plus 2 5 by 4 will get clubbed. So what we will do is, whatever we are thinking that, oh, I really wish that x plus 2 raised to power 3 by 4 will be available over here. So we will actually multiply and divide that particular expression. I'll tell you how. So dx is here, whole upon x minus 1 raised to power 3 by 4 is here, right? And x plus 2 raised to power 5 by 4 is here. This is the question. Okay. Now what I'm trying to do is, I am multiplying x plus 2 raised to power 3 by 4 here and dividing x plus 2 raised to power 3 by 4 here. So this whole integral is becoming what? Tell me. Dx upon x minus 1 upon x plus 2 raised to power 3 by 4 and x plus 2 raised to power 5 by 4 plus 3 by 4. Now is the time. Club them together. It will become a square integral. Okay. Now what to do, ma'am? Okay, you've got this. You are happy. Now what to do? So now you have to actually think about this. X minus 1, x plus 2. The students who are actually having mastery on the integration, who have actually solved integration, practiced integration, at least the basic part, they will understand that what happens is, the moment you take x minus 1 upon x plus 2 is equals to t and differentiate it, the moment you differentiate linear by linear, you actually get x plus 2 square. Okay, this is the basic differentiation. Differentiate it. Okay, so apply the quotient rule. What do you get? So you get in the denominator x plus 2 whole square, x plus 2 as it is, derivative of this is 1, x minus 1 as it is, derivative of this is 1, dx is equals to dt. So this is what? 2 plus 1. So 3 by x plus 2 whole square dx is coming out as dt. Can you imagine what has just happened? Dx upon x plus 2 whole square is coming out as dt by 3. Right? dt by 3. So this is your dt by 3. dt by 3. And what about this? This is t raised to power 3 by 4 or t raised to power minus 3 by 4 in the numerator. Start integrating. Very easy it has become. So it is t raised to power minus 3 by 4 plus 1 upon 3 or 1 minus 3 by 4. So it is nothing but 4 by 3 t raised to power 1 by 4. Right? 4 by 3 t raised to power 1 by 4 plus c. So it is coming out as 4 by 3 t is what? X minus 1 upon x plus 2 raised to power 1 by 4 plus c. Very popular type of question, wherein these two actually powers are actually going to tell you that you just need to multiply and divide with this factor or this factor. Any factor will work. Okay, right? All right. So now this is, so clearly k is coming out as 4 by 3. So 30 into 4 by 3. So this is what? 40. So number of divisors of 40. Number of divisors of 40. Tell me. Number of divisors of 40. So 40 is what? 2 cube multiply 5 ki power 1. So number of divisors is what? 3 plus 1 and 1 plus 1. So this is equal to 8. 8 is the correct answer. Yes, that's how you calculate number of divisors. Yes, Chaya, alpha, beta or gamma in the chat box. Alpha, beta or gamma in the chat box. Alpha, beta or gamma. Nice question. Let us move on to our next question, which is from the world of application of integration, or you can call this area under curve. Okay. So in actually from this chapter, since quite few years, I have observed that many questions are coming from intersection of either two parabolas or intersection of line and parabolas, or either that linear inequality. Only three types of question. Either two parabola, which is here, two parabola, line and parabola, and the questions involving inequalities, linear inequalities. So that you just shade that curve and plot that curve, figure out the area. Okay. So the area enclosed between these two curves is given as 1 square unit. What are these two curves? I can clearly see y is equals to ax square will look like this. Upward facing parabola. What about x is equals to ay square is rightward facing parabola. Clearly they are intersecting at origin. But what about this point? We need to figure out the intersection of this point, and this area is given out as 1. So we need to calculate the area, equate it to 1, get the value of a, get the value of lambda. Sorted. All sorted. Yes. Okay. So just calculate it. Let's just calculate it. Yes, there is a shortcut as well, which is 16ab by 3. We can use that shortcut as well. Definitely we can use that shortcut, and we can use that. So there is a shortcut. I'll teach you the shortcut first. If you have a parabola y is equals to 4ax and x square is equals to 4by, and if you are to calculate the area between these two curves, so that would be 16ab by 3, right? This is your area. So now if you apply, you can clearly see that 4ax. So here 4a by 4, right? And this is what? Y square. Be careful. Be careful while applying shortcut. You need to actually convert this into these two forms, right? Convert into these two forms. Okay, let me do it nicely. So the very first is y, okay. The very first is x square. Okay. So the very first is x square is equals to y by a. Right? So this is your 4a. So 4 by 4. 4 by 4. So this is 1 by 4a is your actually a. 1 by 4a. So this is 16 1 by 4a. Right? Getting my point? Okay. And what about this? Y is equals to ax square. Right? Okay, this. Y square is equals to x by a. So y square is equals to x by a. So again 4 by 4. So this is your a. 1 by 4a again. So 1 by 4a, 1 by 4a by 3. 4, 4, 16 gone. So 1 by 3a square is coming out as your area, which is coming out as 1. So a square is coming out as 1 by 3. A will be 1 by root 3 from this particular shortcut. A will be 1 by root 3. Yes? Yes. 9 by 4 you are writing. 9 by 4 is incorrect. No, no, no. This is very tricky actually. This is very tricky. Not very tricky, but you have to be careful. While actually applying the shortcut, you have to be very careful. What incorrect thing do you do over here is y square is equals to 4ax is the standard parabola. If you compare it with this, you realize that this a should go in the numerator. So y square is equals to x by a is the parabola. Y square is equals to x by a. For that you have to compare and calculate the value of what? Proper a and proper b. Plug in the values and then a is coming out as 1 by root 3. The value of a is given as what? 3 root 3 by lambda, and the value of a is coming out as what? Root 3, right? So root 3 is equals to 3 root 3 lambda. Sorry, 1 by root 3. No? A is 1 by root 3. 1 by root 3. Okay? So अब solve it, you get the value of lambda is coming out as 9. This is how you apply the shortcut. So shortcuts are very risky, and you know that there are times, at times what happens is you apply incorrect shortcut. Okay? That's why I actually started with the proper method, but someone wrote it, ma'am, there is a shortcut. So I told you with the help of shortcut as well. So now you know what was how to apply the shortcut. You know or you don't know? You just need to compare these two actually. So y square is equals to x by a. Now compare. The value of a coming out as, mark it as a dash. So the value of a dash. So a dash, a dash. A dash coming out as 1 by 4a. The value of b coming out as, so x square is equals to y by a. The value of b dash is coming out as 1 by 4a again. So b dash is 1 by 4a again. Now it's sorted. Now it's sorted, right? I know there are many students who will say 16ab by 3. 16a square by 3. They'll apply, they'll do random shit. Don't do that. Yes, answer is 9. Perfect. Next question on your screen. From the world of statistics, which involves very important property from the statistics. Okay. Before actually getting into the question, let me just tell you what happens. Hannah, let me just tell you a little bit of concept. Concept says that if you have x1, x2, x3 and xn, then your variance and your standard deviation, variance is sigma square, standard deviation is sigma, right? So concept says if you have n observations, suppose you have variance sigma square and standard deviation sigma, then if you actually add or subtract x1 plus 2, x1 plus 2, x2 plus 2, x3 plus 2, if you add any number and this is the new set of observations, you calculate variance, you calculate standard deviation, the variance and standard deviation will remain same. If you add any number to all the observations, if you subtract any number from all the observations, standard deviation and variance will not get changed. Okay? But if you multiply, suppose you are multiplying 6x1, 6x2, 6x3, if you are multiplying any constant number to all the observations, so what you will get is, so it would be 6 square sigma square, right? So the variance will get what? Multiplied by square of that constant, but standard deviation will be 6 sigma. Standard deviation, the new standard deviation will become what? 6 times. And new variance will become what? 6 square times. Okay? Alright, so in the upcoming back to the question part. Now if this is given as 5, okay, that means the sum of all the observation x1 minus 6 plus x2 minus 6, right, and all the way up to last x5 minus 6 is given as what? 5. Okay? And sum of squares x1 minus 6 ka square plus x2 minus 6 ka square and all all the way up to x5 minus 6 ka square is coming out as 25. Standard deviation of all the observations we need to calculate. Okay? Standard deviation of all these observations. Alright. Now tell me. The standard deviation of standard deviation of x1 comma x2 and all the way up to xn, let us assume as sigma, right? And if I talk about standard deviation of x1 minus 6, just like this, x2 minus 6, right? And all the way up to xn minus 6, this will also become sigma, right? Because we have just seen, if you add, if you subtract, standard deviation will not get changed. So why not I calculate the standard deviation for all these observations which is given to us, and the standard deviation of x1, x2, x3 up to x5 simply will be what? Sigma only. Let's just calculate standard deviation. So sigma square is, this is your variance by the way. We are calculating variance first. Sigma square will be what? Sigma xi minus 6 ka whole square by 5, because 5 variation, minus x bar ka whole square, right? X bar minus 6 ka whole square. So this will be what? 25 by 5. 25 by 5 minus this will be what? Calculate the mean. So 5 by 5, right? 5 by 5 ka whole square. So this will become what? 5. 5 minus 1. So 5 minus 1 is 4. So standard deviation of this observation is also actually root 4, which is equal to 2, because we have calculated variance. Sigma square is 4. So sigma is what? 2. So sigma is 2. This is the mistake which many students will do. So the sigma, the standard deviation of this series is coming out as 2, and this series is also 2. Hai na? So we have calculated standard deviation for this series, and we know by the property both standard deviation will be same 2. Okay. Now the question says the observation, standard deviation of all these observations. Can you see that in all the observations, okay, so here we come. x1, x2, x3 and all the way up to xn, if they have standard deviation 2, then if I talk about 3x1, 3x2, 3x3, what will be the standard deviation? Tell me. 3 multiplied 2, that is 6. What if I add 2 in all the observation, 3x1 plus 2, 3x2 plus 2 and so on, will my standard deviation changes? No, it will still remain 6 only. So only this 3 will get multiplied to the old standard deviation. So 3 2s are 6. 6 is your answer. 6 is your answer. 6 is your answer. Okay, let me just check. There are some students who are saying 6. Some are saying 9. For all of those who are saying 9 as the answer, why 9? How come you are getting 9? 3 3s are 9. So 3, where are you getting 3 from? Are you satisfied with this? Do you know this? Do you understand this? Yes? Okay. ठीक है? Next question on your screen, the value of this integral. The value of this integral. Again, same type of question. Did you see? Same type of question, similar type of question. Okay. So 1 plus root 3 whole upon x plus 1 raised to power 2 by 4, 1 minus x raised to power 6 by 4. Integral dx. Okay. Alright. 1 plus root 3 dx whole upon, now this, x plus 1 raised to power 1 by 4, 1 minus x raised to power 3 by 2, right? 3 by 2. Will you be able to do that? What we need to do is, let me tell you again one more time. So 2 by 4 is 1 by 2, sorry, 1 by 2. So you just need to actually multiply it with 1 minus x raised to power 1 by 2, right? 1 minus x, the expression is this, but the power is this, and divided by 1 minus x raised to power 1 by 2. So that now what will happen is, This will become, so 1 by 3, 1 plus root 3 is constant, no need. And here 1 plus x upon 1 minus x. 1 minus x raised to power 1 by 2, and this combine will become 1 minus x raised to power 2. Now mark it as t. This will become dt, something like dt, and integrated. You are done and dusted. I am leaving this question up to you because this is a similar question I have kept, right? This is a similar question I have kept. Will you be able to do this type of question if it comes in your examination? Yes or no? Okay. So the correct answer, I will tell you, the correct answer is 2. Okay, I am leaving this question up to you only. Okay. So this was the last question, I guess. Okay, so we are good to go now. You know what are the important topics, you know what are the high frequency topics, high weighted chapters as well. So now I'm going to meet you tomorrow in my PYQ class, wherein we will discuss what sequence and series, right? PYQs of sequence and series, again that is also one of the high weighted chapter. And also along with that, you all know that every day a DPP is going on, a daily practice problem session is going on. Link you will find it in the description box. Solving 5 questions a day from this DPP will definitely help you in your preparation nicely. Okay, along with that we have the Telegram channel. Please do join our Telegram channel, Vedantu JEE English. Okay, so we will update you, we update all the important notifications, classes, and we share all the PDFs related to this. So make sure that you are subscribed to our Telegram channel. So now I'll take your leave. This is me, Namrata, signing off. I'll see you all tomorrow.